Alright, hello everybody, how you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Paradise and welcome to the Paradise League HoN SEA Tournament Qualifiers, day number 1. We're gonna start off here with Goldflower versus Bouet, I believe that's how you announce it. It's a single elimination match. And I'm joined here today by What You Got, aka Chris and Doze. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I'm excited for another day of casting Paradise. Thank you once again for a warm introduction. Doze_TV, my co-caster for today. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing good, man. I'm here for some games.
You definitely sounded. I love the enthusiasm coming out of you already this morning. So
Yeah.
we got a HoN SEA tournament. Haven't had one of those to cover here on the international scene. Well, for a long time, or I can't remember the last time we covered one of these. So this will be pretty fun. Today we're going to be covering through the replay system because these games were played in the early hours for you Europeans and also my fellow Western Hemisphere brethren from America and whatnot. So we should hopefully be able to cycle through the matches a bit faster today, I would say, and hopefully keep the breaks to a little bit of a minimum. So I'm excited for that as well. So, Doze, what do you think? What do you think we're in for here in our first best of one match?
Well, I see something that's gonna put a smile on your face, and that's a silhouette pick.
First pick silhouette. Oh man, I am already excited to kick off the day, to say the least. Let's go through the bans really quickly though before we talk too much about the picks as they're already starting. We have Hellbringer, Soul Reaper, Behemoth from Hellborn, Chi, Pestilence, and Doctor Repulsor from Legion. So take me through those bands. They look quite unique, to say the least.
I mean, I would say Soul Reaper's been dominating here. We've seen both in the normal mode, but like all rest of the 5 bands, I think it's very unique. Like you never see like Hellbringer, Chi, Pesty, Behemoth, or Doctor band really in the first phase. I wouldn't say. Maybe the Doctor Repulsor if you're a dirty Dane that spams Doctor, but maybe otherwise I wouldn't think so.
A dirty Dave. That's funny. Did you talk about the Chi? Did you talk about the Chi ban?
Yeah.
That's a hero we don't really see picked or banned almost like ever on the international scene. I love Chi. I mean, I'm a Chi enthusiast. I love to run a jungle. Maybe might not be the most common type of strategy nowadays to run junglers. But what is your thoughts on the Chi ban?
Chi broken? I don't know.
Maybe they banned him away because they wanted that first pick silhouette, and he's just like a really good counter to silhouette when she procs the relentless salvo passive. So. Doesn't want to get laser beamed, one-shotted with that ancestral assault.
Yeah, I guess so. It has to be it, I guess. And I would guess that Silhouette is gonna be here. We're gonna see a lot because I know that the Thai scene or Thai people really like the hero, right?
That makes me happy. So I hope you're right with that bold prediction here. Take me through the rest of the picks. We have Icor, Torture, and Magebane coming out from our Hellborn side, and then the Witch Slayer paired with the Silhouette so far. Half the draft completed.
Icor is a ish passive hero, but it's still a pretty aggressive hero. Like so far, we only see a lot of aggressive heroes. I think we're gonna see a lot more aggression than normal, than the normal games we see.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope we're gonna have some really active games. We watching the picture, we see the Silhouette Witch Slayer on the Legion, man. That's not something you see every day. Not as a first pick at least.
Yeah, we got a chance to actually cover some. I think it was Thai and Philippine teams in the last. Was it like the Open Amateur tournament we covered a couple weekends ago? And you were talking about like the aggressiveness of the SEA scene over there. I'm expecting there to be a lot of action, like you pointed out, especially the way they like to pick, with their supports being pretty aggressive as well. So the second banning phase is now done. We'll go through that really quickly before we have the draft completed here. Chronos, Pearl, and Tundra get banned from Gold Flower, and then Magnus, Bubbles, and Kraken Band from Buai. Buai? Buai. I don't know how to say that, but I like the names.
Way.
Yeah, so a bit different style there, right? We see the Initiators coming out from Hellborn as the bands, and then well, kind of a mixture. Kronos, Pro Tundra, not really saying too much, just perhaps some picks that counter some of the heroes they're running.
Yeah. Armadan. I mean, I like the picks man so far. Like it's gonna be so nice. Like I don't really know if there's you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the big difference between casual and normal is that you don't lose gold when you die, and you have more gold per minute, right? So like a normal gold per minute, it's like double or something.
I think you might be right about that.
So like the game's gonna progress so much faster, and like the games. Like the laning phase, I don't think the laning phase is gonna be that long either. It's gonna be more active. It's just I think the games in general are gonna be a much faster, like phase game.
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty good assumption to make here. Again, I think both you and I are not like super familiar with casual mode, so we're gonna kind of see that as we go along as well. Like coming from mostly maining normal mode to see the differences in how the games progress and how the teams like to play. If they're gonna play more around action versus like farming creeps and split pushing and stuff like that. So the final picks coming out here are going to be, I think it was Voodoo Jester and Pharaoh for our Hellborn side. Their draft is complete now, so what do you think of their lineup?
I mean, it doesn't look that like weird from a normal perspective in like a normal mode. I mean, I guess like that's a team you could have played in a normal mode as well. I would figure. And same goes for the Legion. I don't really have any outstanding picks. I wouldn't say. We see a lot of more different bands than we usually see, but the picks are. If you would show with the picks, I wouldn't say, "Oh, this is casual," or "This is normal mode."
Yeah. So last pick came out for Legion was Wretched Hag, and I'm looking from the lineups top to bottom. I gotta say, I'm really liking the Legion lineup, of course, because they have Silhouette, but the main reason here I'm feeling like this is because Hellborn's running a like main core Magebane with not like too much backup presence. They have like a Torture that can scale pretty nicely. But honestly, like going into this draft when you saw the first pick Silhouette, I don't really feel like they counterpicked the Silhouette at all. I feel like the Silhouette they don't have like a lot of ways to deal with her outside of like laning stage. Because they don't have like a lot of hard lockdown for her. I don't think Magebane is necessarily like a good hero against the Silhouette because Silhouette doesn't really care about being mana burn. She can just pop her ultimate and right click the Magebane down, who has low armor. He's a strength hero. Might not be able to kill the Magebane very easily, but I would love to be Silhouette in this matchup personally, going up against like one core Magebane or like main core Magebane. And then they have a Wretched Hag as well and an Armadon. So I feel like their lineup scales much better. And then, factoring that into like the casual mode equation, where like they're gonna get more gold, they're gonna lose less from dying, all that stuff. I'm really, really liking this Legion lineup. I don't know if you're seeing it the same way I am, but I feel like they picked like a lot of like early-ish style of heroes on Hellborn, but I don't know how that's necessarily gonna translate into this specific match.
Yeah, one thing I just noticed that you don't have Link in casual. It seems like, right?
They have it, but they're not allowed to use it. Maybe it's like nobody's buying it, so I would imagine. It's just either not allowed or they're unable to buy it. One or the other.
Okay.
Yes, really nice D word coming in top lane from the Accursed. He catches the lane ward, which I believe was placed from the Voodoo Jester. And then we see like a River Ward bottom from both teams, and then a Rev Ward blocking the easy camp, or I think it's an easy camp. Maybe it's a medium camp. This pull camp here down in the bot lane.
Huh?
So
yeah.
So take me through the laning stage here. So we have a Pharaoh Icor dual offlane against the Silhouette Witch Slayer. That doesn't necessarily scream pressure to me, right? Like a Pharaoh dual lane.
I mean, with the new E, with the low cooldown, if he... So I think he's gonna have a hard time catching up with people with Q. I would see maybe like maxing E here, putting a lot of pressure with like the burst of the QW with Icor and the E. And just burst it down, because then they don't really have the passive support. If they use burst the Silhouette down, which is very squishy, I think they could have put a lot of pressure on him. But it all depends on how they use their skills.
Mid lane, Hag put a lot of pressure on the Torture. Torture was forced to sit in the trees for a bit there and sent a health potion out. You can already see a 9-2 Hag against a 3-1 Torture, so Hag is commanding the mid lane very early on. What do you think about the top lane? Unless you want to talk about the mid lane, sorry.
The mid lane, I would say that in hero-wise, I would say it's a very 50-50. I see that Torture going for the W build instead of the E, which in my eyes it's a bit
weird against Hag, right?
It is. Like, you're never gonna really utilize the W against a Hag because he's just gonna blink away. Like, you really want the burst of the E. So I would agree with the W build, but hey, prove me wrong. Look at the damage here.
Bloodlust comes in, they take out the Icor, Silhouette and Witch Slayer, doing a lot of damage. Pharaoh did throw out a Hellfire and a wall, but not a whole lot he could really do to kill the Silhouette.
Wow.
Also, what do you think about like none of the rage heroes are buying hatchets? Other than, well, actually some have them. Torture has one, but there's no hatchet on Silhouette or Hag. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I kind of like it. I don't... Like, stats is always so nice to go. I've been actually starting buying no hatchet, trying it out, and it feels good sometimes on some heroes. Especially the strength heroes, because you get so much HP. But yeah, in mid I would say it's a very much 50-50. It all depends on what you play and how you play it. I would give a bit more to the Hag since the Torture went for the W bin. But we would see. And then at the top layer, I would assume a lot of like passive. Like the only people who's gonna die is either Accursed or Wood. I will feel like, and I don't know how they're gonna catch each other really. It's gonna be hard for them.
The top lane, the Armadon has 25 last hits and 4 denies against 10-0 Magebane. That's a really big difference in creep farm in the top lane. Magebane's 240 GPM and Armadon's almost 400 already. He's the top farmer in the game.
Yeah, and yeah, so far it looks like the Hellborn is suffering in all 3 lanes.
Yeah, Legion's doing a really good job here in the early stages. Who do you think's gonna get the Bloodlust kill first? Or sorry, actually that already happened. That's an easy question if you really wanted to answer it.
Oh, look at bot lane here, or mid, I mean. The Hag is actually
manning up though with the impalement. Torture, there's the impalement coming into play though. He's got haunt and he's got like the double haunt debuff on him, but I think he should be able to out.
The Torture proved us wrong again, man.
Yeah, I mean that's one instance where the impalement's very strong. He was in the river. Perhaps Hag blinked for the rune and got caught. I would imagine he went for a kill. Top lane, Armadon's diving. 1 kill's gonna happen. He's out of mana for spines, but he has a chalice coming up. He will use it here. I don't know if the one more spine might take out the Magebane. It will. It's a double tap coming out for the Armadon. He's so tanky with the curse healing him and throwing out shields as well.
Yeah, a lot of aggression from the top lane. I love it. He's like going behind the tower and just going in.
Oh yeah. Double strength long lane, double melee. It's working out very nicely for them so far.
But we already see a 3k lead for the Legion, and I mean, the
Silhouette throws out the grapple bot lane, Witch Slayer throws out a stun. It's gonna be a kill on the Pharaoh. If we grapple stun into Death Lotus, we'll take him out. Bit interesting here by Silhouette skipping the Shadow. Guess she's not valuing that right now. She wants her Lotus maxed out and puts 2 points into the salvo.
Oh, I mean,
A lot of pressure top lane. This could be a kill. Voodoo Jester getting spined up. Goes down. The heal's coming in from a curse. Magebane taking so much pressure. There's a port in from Torture trying to maybe bait this. Here comes the stun into the Torment. And the Impalement. A curse with a shield is going to explode. Doesn't have mana for a Cauterize Deny, so he falls. Torture gets credit for a kill there.
yeah, Torture is doing a good job. He's putting in pressure. He's gonna not care about top rune here. I guess he saw the Hag is running for the rune, and Hag is gonna pick up the haste. But yeah, Torture is running back and forth, like getting killed here and there. He's doing a good job.
Sad to say though, it's pretty much only Torture having a good game so far. The rest are still struggling. The Pharaoh almost about to hit level 6 here. We could maybe see a Wrath of the Pharaoh use in the next upcoming minutes. But the Legion side's already up to a 4,000 gold lead. Have you been able to like notice how much gold swings when they get kills? I haven't paid too much attention to it. Yep.
I haven't really paid attention to it either. But like we see that, like I think crit kills matters a lot right now. But when you die, they don't really gain that much more gold on kills. Besides that, you're gonna have a bit more GPN than usual.
Bot lane, dive coming in from Silhouette, with which they're going behind. They take out the Pharaoh. That was an easy read as Icor was in the mid lane trying to set up a kill on the Hag. But Silhouette's now 2-0.
Yeah, so it is having a good game here. Almost hitting a 500 GPN.
Top lane, we have another dive coming out from the Cursed and the Armadon. Mass TPs are coming in. Can they even bring down the Magebane? They're going to turn their attention onto the Accursed. Well, they're going to Wrath of the Pharaoh, the Armadon, so they kind of do a little bit of splitting, but Magebane's going for the Accursed. Still has his Flame Consumption. Hag is here now, though. She has the haste, uses the bats on the Magebane, tries to go for a kill here, gets stunned and cursed by the Voodoo Jester. Needs to try to kite here. I think he really wants this Magebane kill. He's hoping he's here. Yeah, he goes for the Blind Blink. I respect it. Not going to work out, though, as we could see with our God vision here that Magebane was off to the left. But still, you know, presence of mind from Hag to try to go for a little cheeky play there.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
And meanwhile, they get the bot tower, so space created. All those TPs up in the top lane. Gives a lot of room over to the Silhouette. She ports to base, and then she swaps back to her illusion. She's ready to go.
Yeah,
coming in. Silver bullet. Oh, Silhouette was hitting the mummy wall there for 2 hits, but it didn't matter. Lines up the Death Lotus. Very good snipe coming in. And now more action top lane. Armadon looking like a monster up here with a shield on him from a curse. They just dive the Voodoo Jester again. Now 0-4-0. Let's see if they can get a kill here on the Armadon, perhaps. Torture's here with an illusion rune. Gets the stun removed from the Accursed. Magebane now needs to be careful. Not really a whole lot he can do here against the Armadon. Torture taking a lot of pressure, but here comes Icor with the transfusion. Jumps in, pops the Blood Rush ultimate there. And Pharaoh, meanwhile, dies in the bot lane once again. Magebane blinking forward. There's no flame consumption. Someone comes in for the Voodoo just when they take him out. And that will conclude the fight.
Huh? The fight in both top and bot, and indeed you just keep putting pressure and playing on the Hellborn side basically. And we see a 10k lead for the Legion. It's looking a bit grim for the Hellborn team. Torch is having a good game though. He's 450 GPM, but he's really nowhere near the enemy team.
Look what Witchslayer's got in his inventory. He's got the big potion.
I like it, man. He's gonna.
I wonder if he was thinking about giving that over to Silhouette, but she just TP'd to base, and she's got the Alchemist Bones. Jose, they're doing this for me, right? They know what I like to see. Alch Bone Silhouette.
But no knuckles though.
No, I think he's gonna go into Firebrand. This is a very like 2018 item build. I remember this being very meta. The Ghost Marcher bottle Alchemist Bones into Firebrand, and then they like to go Shrunken Head usually, and they skip Portal Key. And with the Witchslayer, like he's always got constant initiation as well.
Yeah.
Just too easy.
What? Wait. He was like, okay. He was like full HP and like missing.
Yeah.
When
Hopefully they kill the accursed Armadon. Wasn't there, but
man.
again, they're rotating like 3 to 4 players every time for this top lane.
Yeah, they are. They're putting like all the resources at top lane in the Hellborn side right now. They don't really care about.
Pharaoh might get dove again here. Another mini comes out into a stun.
Wait, is this Hulka?
Could be 0-6 on the Pharaoh.
Yeah,
not really having a good.
Yeah.
Not really having a good game. But again, I guess it's like a silhouette. It's not really a carry you can lock down that well. And then the Witch Slayer has constant disables. Wretched Hag manning up here in the Impalement, taking a lot of pressure. Who's going to go down first? Looks like Wretched Hag will go down first. Torture has the debuffs on him though. And I don't know if it's going to be enough. Port might survive this actually.
Cute.
Silhouette trying to get in range for maybe a Lotus. No, it's not going to be enough. Port survives. But he did pick up a hat trick on the Silhouette. He cleaned up the Mage Bane as well as the Voodoo Jester while that was going on.
Yeah. The Hellborn used. They're having a really rough game here. I would say. Like you see, Hag, he's 1-2-1, but it's in 500 GPM. Like I guess the depth doesn't really punish you in a way that it does in normal mode. So like you can play a lot of aggression in this game, I would assume, just because of that. It doesn't really punish you in the same way.
First has mana boot, so he's pretty wealthy as well. 330 GPM. There's the Mighty Blade on Silhouette. Did I call the item build?
Oh yeah, man.
Firebrand into Shrunken. I got some Thai replay analysis in my blood here from the old days, going back 6-7 years ago. He's gonna swap back to bot lane after TPing to base. Now he is against a barbed armor Pharaoh. I wonder if he will go for a null fire blade at some point. Top lane, they use Wrath of the Pharaoh to take out the Armadon.
Is Nullfire item you go on Silhouette these days with the nerf Nullfire? Is it as good?
It is not as good, I would say, but I would say going up against a Mage Bane and a Pharaoh, I would say, and a Torture, I would say it's still a reasonable choice. Maybe after the Shrunken, he could go for that.
Was it shield breaking item you used to go on Silhouette? Like we're talking old school.
Yeah, really old school. I think if you do that, you need a portal key for that to work. There's a little bit better synergy since you're kind of glass cannon. Sun comes in from Witch Slayer with Silver Bullet. Auto attack from Hag takes out the Eye-Core. Curse with the shield to remove the chain reaction stun from Torture. They're trying to pursue forward for some kills, but no Wrath of the Pharaoh for 20 seconds more. So they don't really have the best catch here.
So
17 to 9 lead, 14,000 gold. They spot some ancient stacks here. They'll clean them up as a team, it looks like.
I mean, even though it's casual mode, I would assume like the lead, like 14k lead, this is still like a big lead for any stack.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gold is still gold, so 750 GPM still, like the next highest player on Hellborn is 430. Omi Wall catching Armadon, trapping in his own teammate in Voodoo Jester. The Barbed Armor is not going to do a whole lot. They're going to go down anyway. No, Eye-Core getting dove. Tanking a lot of damage, by the way, but they are in such a deficit that they can just kind of overrun them here on Legion. The Silhouette going to not pick up any kills there, but just pump it in the right clicks. Torture gets minied up by the Witch Slayer. Death Lotus and the final auto attacks take him out. Mageman blinks forward for a kill on the Witch Slayer, but now he's vulnerable. Silhouette jumps into the tower, gets a shield from Accursed. One more auto attack, not gonna be in time. Mageman blinks away, so he'll skirt his way on out of there. Surviving death.
Yeah. So the Legion is just playing very aggressive, and I love him. Like it's a lot of fighting happening right here. So we see that the Shrunken and Silhouette.
Portal key on Witch Slayer as well. Yeah, the Shrunken picked up.
This look very grim for the Hellborn. The Grim was gonna get finished by the Hag.
Oof, that's nasty. And they have to like go through an Armadon who's got a barrier riddle.
There's so much damage, and they have a tanky guy with an accursed. It's just how are you gonna deal with that? It's hard.
And as the Mageman here, he's going first item shrunken. That just doesn't feel very good. Like he blinks in here on the silhouette, but he just swaps away. He just doesn't care. He's in the base again. Champion Newerth because he gets a kill. He might even like swap back here, honestly. I don't see a reason why he wouldn't swap back. Back to full life again. Ready to go. Armadon's charging forward. Meanwhile, Witchslayer is finding the Torturer here. Torturer's just getting fully locked down. Gets the transfusion jump from the Icor. Will stay alive for now. They turn it around to take out the Witchslayer. And they also get the Accursed and the support. They're both falling. Armadon now is kind of all by himself. I don't know if they'll be able to catch him necessarily, though. They don't have Pharaoh Ultimate for 70 seconds. They kind of lack like a portal key hero. So he's just going to run out of here. Well, just Silhouette just continues to farm. He's not even interested in trying to do anything here. Armadon's just dragging him across the map.
that's how you do it, man. That's the what do you call it? He's putting a lot of focus on Armadon. They're trying to catch. They really like the catch in the Hellborn, I would say, especially against an accursed. Like they only have one, or they have two real like stuns, but both of them are pretty easily to dodge, and like one of them is not like like the acid cocktail is like a unreliable stun, I would say.
All right, Doze. I gotta really quickly interrupt you. No, I didn't make it in time. I was gonna ask, what is Silhouette gonna buy before he buys an item? He had 2,900 gold, and he buys the Geobane. This is like the full tie build. This is exactly how I remember it back in the day. The no portal key Silhouette was Alpha and Shrunken Geobane. Almost 800 GPM.
That's a Silhouette for you, Beans.
Oh yeah. Now I think he's gonna go like Conjuro or Wingbow. I think he's just gonna go full like battle right click Silhouette. He's not even gonna go portal key or anything.
Yeah. I would love to see a shield breaker, man. He's hit for so much damage. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, Witchslayer jumping in on the Icor. Uses all of his disables together. Silhouette pops the Geos. She's hitting the Barb though. Does take some good pressure, but it's not going to be enough. Bats come in. Do a ton of damage. Delete the Torture. Magebane's getting dove here by Armadon, but Armadon honestly doesn't... He's like not that tanky per se, like to go into the tier 4s yet, so backs off. Magebane had blink down for like another 6 seconds, so he could have very easily like dove him with spines, but I don't think it would have been enough for a kill. Curse got the Starscribe boots. We don't get to see those like all that often. I like that. I like to see that.
Oh, I just realized there's only one cover. I wasn't paying attention to this. You still get the token, I guess, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
You get a token
So
and you get
gonna pick it up.
You don't get the buffs? No, you don't, right?
I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they have Cold War bonuses.
Kinda, in a way, I miss this map.
It's nostalgic, right?
It's very. It's very like the shops, for example, where they are. These,
Like in the by the ancient areas. Adrian's up here in the trees. They don't spot him. Like ideally, I think you would want to cut the wave here, but he doesn't have a creep clearing item, so he
only has a BKB. It's gonna take a while for the mage to clear the waves.
Yeah. I would say his GPM is not that bad, but I think considering it's casual to be 400 GPM doesn't feel that great. Probably wants to be more like 600 plus. And the Silhouette who's on 800 is just having a more or less like flawless game. He's 11-0, so hard to kind of compare the two carries. The 5-2 style is not really that bad, but when you look down the board, 0-8, 1-8, 1-5, it's not a whole lot really going for Magebane's team. Alright, well, Armadon's in the front lines. He has a barbed armor, soul bulwark as well activated. He's just running into them with Curse Ground. Silver Bullet comes out, they take out the Pharaoh. So he gets credit for the kill. Torture has a Void Talisman. Doesn't matter, he's gonna die. Double damage Silhouette, by the way. Hitting for 300, just melts the tower. He's going for the Rex now. Now he turns his attention onto the Magebane. Bloodbath comes out. And this could start to be the beginning of the end, I would say. I don't foresee them being able to deal with the Silhouette anymore. Just melts the Rexes.
I think the Silhouette is just way ahead of both farm and XP and everything. He's gonna get jumped here in the base.
I think he TP'd base and swapped back. He still has the token, by the way, for 40 seconds. Not sure if he necessarily wants to die in the base here. Tree gets taken out there.
I love that Accursed finished the Star Scribe boots. That's an item you don't see often, but it's an item I love. Yeah, the boots they're really good, man. I used to like having them on the team.
What do you think about both Voodoo Jester and Pharaoh trying to build their own staffs?
The Voodoo Jester I understand, but the Pharaoh I don't know. I don't think staff is the way to go on Pharaoh.
Especially since I don't feel like he can really even afford to get 2 ultimates off.
No.
Probably would be better off with like a puzzle box or a Hellflower or something.
Yeah, I
Or
wouldn't
even a
say
Dreamcatcher. Maybe.
I wouldn't say Hellflower maybe this game. Like they need to get cash for the Silhouette, but they have that curse. But the puzzle box would have been a really good thing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the staff either. But this Magebane buy, like you're sitting in this position where you have a first item Shrunken Head on a Magebane. He can't really deal damage. He can't really split push. So his GPM's like not increasing at all. Bat Blast comes in, hits 2. Witchslayer jumps in with the mini, locks down the Voodoo Jester. Witchslayer did Silver Bullet, but not gonna really do a whole lot. And now Silhouette's here. Pops the Shrunken a little bit early, but she's gonna avoid a chain reaction stun. Continues the Bloodbath streak. Tree Grapple comes out. I don't know if he wants to go in or not. Hag has a haste and she's running around. Doesn't want to get mana rifted by the Magebane. I think the Magebane could have almost killed her there. Wouldn't have been enough, but it would have been close.
And meanwhile, the bot lane Armadon is just pushing the base. He almost got the tower.
Yeah, he runs away from the Accursed, which was a bit odd. I think perhaps he didn't see the Accursed was coming from the left. And now Accursed is stuck inside a mummy wall. Pops the flame consumption. Does still have Cursed Ground on him though. He took a lot of damage here, but I think the healing was a bit too much, so he's not going to take much in the end.
Yeah. The Legion is just trying to split push and end the game, I think, because they're just pushing right now.
Another TP swap to base coming in from Silhouette. There's her shadow out. She's going for the wing bow, it looks like here.
I think she got the foxbone, whatever it's called. So I guess she's looking for the snake bracelet now.
Swapping back to base. Got another swap up before the illusion's gonna expire. Back once again, he has the wing bow now.
Almost 900 GP on Silhouette, man. Oh.
Yeah, you think Silhouette's a bad hero now?
OP hero, man.
Look at the range he's got from the wing bow. He's just melting the tower with the illusions as well. Alright, we're gonna see initiation here, looks like. Torture with the Shrunken Head. Just gets walked down by the Armadon. Silhouette's in the middle of the base here.
One more
kill damage. Witchslayer gets a kill. Wretched Hag throws in the bats onto Icor. Dive is going to be successful. 4 players down. 0 casualties for Legion. And I think that should be wrapping this one up for Goldflower. They're going to Go for the mid-rex here. But before they do that, they're gonna take out Magebane, make it a full genocide. That'll be the megas, and that should do it.
Yeah, that should do it indeed, Beans.
So again, this was a best of one, so this one will go to Goldflower over Buai, pending the shrine actually following. They don't throw in the towel. A little bit of overtime here with some extra kills. They get the Immortal on the silhouette.
Here we go, finally.
Right click's coming in. One more in the well. Takes out the Icor. Torture still healthy a little bit, but not for long. Boom! Right click's coming. Witchlayer gets that one. It's not going to be a quad kill, but the Immortal continued. I don't know what his final stat line is going to be, but 930 GPM on the silhouette is very, very impressive. Mageman goes down to the Accursed there.
Is the base a bit smaller in this map?
I don't think so. I could be wrong, but no. I think it's around about the same size as the one we have now.
Okay.
Especially without the double high ground.
Man, the Hellborn does not give up wins. There we go.
Oh, he did buy a portal key at the very end there. Also buys the big potion, but 945 GPM, 16,011 his final stat line. Very impressive silhouette game, so pretty happy to see that there. But yeah, as I was saying, that'll wrap up that one. Pretty decisive victory for our Legion side. So, any final thoughts on that game?
Not much, man. I think the Legion deserves to win. They played so much more aggressive, and they were playing behind tower, skanking, running around. And meanwhile, at the Hellborn, they put a lot of pressure with the resources at top lane, which didn't really come off. They kept dying, they kept losing the cores. Didn't work out for them.
Yeah, I love the aggression and the like different style of picks that we saw here in the first game. So I hope this trend continues as we progress through the day. But we'll go on a quick break here. Again, we are live today, so we'll be replay casting. We just need to get the next replay ready to go. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after a very short break, and we'll be back with our next match for you guys. So stay tuned. back, everyone, from the break. We're back here with the HoN SEA tournament qualifiers, where we have another single elimination match coming out for you here. On the Legion side, we have clan tagged up SPJO is their team acronym, and then they're taking on Testy Tihid. I hope I said that name right. Tagged up as TDX here on the Hellborn side. Let's see what they got in store for us here in this best of one match. I am again once again what you got your main shoutcaster. I will not be joined by a co-caster for this one. Unfortunately, my co-caster had to take care of some real life stuff, so he will hopefully be back with us later today. But for now, you guys are just stuck with me solo casting. So I hope you don't get too tired and sick of me rambling about probably silhouette or something that it's gonna appease to me. But we'll have to see here what the teams decide to pick up. So in our last one, it was quite interesting because again, this is casual mode, and we're definitely seeing, at least early on already, that the teams are valuing like different types of strategies. They're playing on the Thailand map, which is also very different from the NAEU scene. So a lot of things are very different here, and it's in a way kind of refreshing to see something that we're necessarily not used to seeing. So let's go through the bans here. They're already done. Before we get some picks coming out, we have Hellbringer, Behemoth, and Pearl going to be banned away from our Legion side. So this looks like a lot of teamfight heroes. Still trying to figure out how this meta works in a way with the casual mode, but definitely seeing different styles of bans. Maybe the Pearl is very common, but the Behemoth and the Hellbringer being very highly prioritized here is quite interesting to see. We have Bubbles, Soul Reaper, and Dr. Repulsor coming out from the Hellborn side. So again, these very like aggressive, like gank heavy or teamfight heavy presence style of heroes. And it's very fun to see like the Dr. Repulsor being addressed here, because it's not really like a very common hero that we see all that often. And then funny enough, so they banned the Doctor on Hellborn, they go ahead and pick a Magebane. So if they were wanting to pick this Magebane all along, you almost in a sense kind of question the Dr. Repulsor ban, because they could have left that on the board and still had that pretty hard counter in the Magebane with the Mana Rift. They're going to pair that with a Geomancer here as their first two picks. And so far we've only seen the Magnus. So the Magnus is a very flexible hero. We don't really necessarily know yet how that hero is going to be played, but I would say majority of the time a Magnus is played as more of like a roaming support hero, but can still play as a laning core. So they pair it with a Witch Slayer now. Very line stun heavy draft here so far. Only 2 picks in. They have lots of disables. They'll be looking to probably pick up like a hard carry again. Something like that silhouette we saw in the last series could make a lot of sense. They're using a lot of overtime here. They're going to go with a Salforus, which is a pretty interesting pick coming out. Is there's not really like anything that it counters per se, but a Salforus is generally speaking a very good pick just in general to have. He outputs a lot of damage. He flash farms. He team fights. Makes a lot of sense to pick this up in a casual mode setting, because the hero just kind of does it all. Other than maybe like set up ganks very effectively. Going up against a Magebane though, who's going to reduce a lot of the magic output. Not sure if it's necessarily the best pick, but he'll still try to make for a tough time here for the Magebane. So half the draft is already complete now, and I have no idea what direction the two teams are going to go for. If they're going to pick up like a lot of scaling presence, if they're going to pick up lots of early game. We definitely saw different directions in the last one from how the teams wanted to draft. One team went for very like scaling cores, and the other team went for like a more aggressive makeup, which ultimately didn't end up working out. So they are taking their time here a little bit with the second banning wave. So far we have Swiftblade and Bushwhack coming out from TDX. So banning out these kind of more active carries, like aggression style of carries. Perhaps heroes that they don't want to face in the laning phase, specifically in the Swiftblade. I could see the Magebane being like okay against the Swift. But the Bushwhack, definitely probably a pick that they don't want to see. So that one's pretty hard to deal with. Then we have the Pebbles and the Blacksmith band out from the Legion side. So they're going for more of those like stun heavy early game heroes as well. There's a problem with my mic. All right, give me one sec. Maybe it's how is it now? Is it better? Maybe there was some background noise coming in. Yeah, so I had the window open. It's probably some noise from outside. All right, so hopefully it's a bit better now. Apologies for the if there was any static coming from my mic. So where was I? Yeah, so we were talking about the bands. Then we have the last two bands are going to be Wretched Hag from the Hellborn side and Thunderbringer coming out from the Legion side. Again, they banned another intelligence score in the Wretched Hag, which I find very interesting with the Mage Bane already being picked up. Now, last game we saw a Mage Bane versus a Hag, and it didn't seem to matter. The Hag was still very strong. So in that sense, I could see a Hag ban. But now they've banned both the Doctor and the Hag. It's very, very interesting to see. They're going to go with a Drunken Master and a Chipper here. The Chipper looks like a fantastic support hero this game because there's so much magic damage. Very good counter to the Sulfuras Undying with the Focus Buffer as well. Prevents, I believe it's 425 magic damage absorbed with a maxed out Focus Buffer. That's going to be very strong this game. Going up against the nukes from Legion. And they're going to pick up a Deadwood on the 4th pick here and a Gauntlet. So they are going for a really aggressive team. That looks like a position 1 Sulfuras. Not going to go with a hard carry at all. Going up against the Mage Bane and the Drunken Master. But the Deadwood pick coming out, very good here for killing and locking down the Drunken and the Mage Bane if he can line up the Root and the Willowmaker. I have to say, this is a fantastic Deadwood game. Like, Geomancer cannot use his Dig Stun if he gets hit with a Rotten Grasp. There's so many good targets for Deadwood this game. And I'm pretty sure Paradise, my caster box here, you guys don't hear him talking, but I'm pretty sure he's loving the Deadwood pick. This is one of his favorite heroes. I'm going to give Paradise a quick shout out because I don't think we get to see a whole lot of Deadwood on the competitive scene that much nowadays. But I know it's one of his favorite heroes, so he's going to be pretty happy to see the Deadwood. We're not going to see Silhouette here, so I got a little... some of my wishes to come true last game, but unfortunately nothing really too spicy in terms of my specific taste here. But they do last pick a Armadon on the Hellborn side. So they're going to go with a 3rd Strength Core. They're going to have 3 Strength Cores now. And I will say they're kind of lacking teamfight presence on the Hellborn side. They have like pretty strong laning heroes and snowbally style heroes, but they don't really have much teamfight at all. I wonder if it's gonna matter if they're just gonna get like too tanky that the Legion side is gonna run out of like sustained damage. They have lots of bursts, they have lots of nukes, but that will eventually taper off as we get into mid game. So in a casual mode setting, I could definitely see that becoming an issue if they make it out of the early stages with enough core items to just kind of outmass the spells. And then they have a Chipper who can put Focus Buffer on anyone, so going to be interesting to see how this develops there. The laning stage so far, it looks like we're going to have Chipper Armadon up in the top lane for Hellborn. Drunken Master are going to be soloing that mid lane, and then they're going to run the Mage Bane with the Geomancer in the long lane. So it's not a position 1 Mage Bane played as a carry like we saw previously. This is going to be a position 3 long lane Mage Bane. So perhaps he will have a little bit more impact in this role. Perhaps not. We'll have to wait and see if the aggressive style of Mage Bane ends up working out. But as far as the Legion laning stage goes, we're going to see a Gauntlet and a Witch Slayer in the long lane. That is also different because we saw Witch Slayer played as a babysitting support for the Silhouette in the previous series. And we have Deadwood being played in the mid lane. I think that makes a whole lot of sense. Can get that fast level 6. Try to set up some kills. And then we have Magnus roaming with Marchers. and a mana potion, and Sulfuras is going to be soloing the bot lane. So their single core Sulfuras is going to be playing like almost like Suicide in the short lane to start this one off. So they're going to be hoping to get a really good start on both the Gauntlet and the Deadwood with the Magnus roaming to set up pressure. And I will say, like, this could backfire very easily because if the Sulfuras doesn't get a lot of farm early and they give a lot of space over to the Magebane, I could see that as troublesome with a Tricore like Magebane, Drunken, and Armadon. So I would say, from my personal opinion here, based on how the lanes are setting up, I think I like how this favors Hellborn a bit more. And they're going to be needing a lot of impact from the Magnus this game, I will say. So if he's able to create a lot of pressure, then they could make this work. But I fear that the Sulfuras will not have a good enough game based on the way they're laning. Drunken putting a lot of pressure here on the Deadwood. He's already level 3. Deadwood is ahead in creep farm by 2 creeps so far in the mid lane. And then Sulfuras only with 1 lasted in the bot lane. Magebane has the wave position very nicely close to his tower. And he is more or less free farming, has 6 last hits already. So running the double melee bottom with the Magnus with boots, they're not really going to be able to, I think, put a lot of lane pressure on the Magebane and the Geomancer. They're just constantly denying getting this lane back. Meanwhile, action in the top lane. Witchlayer, 1 more hit. Body box coming in from Shipper. He lets the Armadon get the last hit. He could have took that one if he wanted. Armadon gets a double tap as well. The Spine Burst damage coming in as well. He get 2 kills. So the Gauntlet Witchlayer lane not doing very good to start this off. They give up a double tap. They're still both level 1. Now the Armadon's level 4 already. Holy cow. Chipper's level 3. There's a huge experience gap up in the top lane. They do now hit level 2, but still very, very wide experience gap. Chipper's coming in from the flank here. I'm wondering if they're going to go for a kill. The Armadon's putting out the spines. Doesn't have the most mana. And now Chipper could get caught out of position. Does put the focus buffer on himself. No hook on the Gauntlet, actually. He goes for the Infernal Instability and the Feeble. So he has 101 skill build. So not really able to put a lot of pressure out early on. It's like the rooms were either already taken or the bottle is empty for Drunken, and there's 1 charge on the Deadwood. Throws out some more pressure. They're both level 5. I think we could definitely see a kill in mid lane when we see level 6s come in. Until then, don't think we'll see too much other than some traded pressure. Both are on 13 last hits. Deadwood now with his 15th last hit in the tower. So already a 2,000 gold lead here for the Hellborn side, so they're getting a lot more out of their laning stage. Big chunk of this is the double tap, though, from the Armadon early on. Most of the Hellborn team is around 300 GPM, but the Legion side is mostly between 130 and 180 GPM. Apple comes out from Witchlayer, he still falls. The Snots slowing up both of them. Here comes a double stun from the Magnus, but this is just to prevent any kills. This is not for a gank attempt, really. And Armadon is pushing forward for a kill. 1 more spine, it almost takes about 10 HP. The mana battery did save his life initially. So already the pressure from the Armadon spines being showed there. And Armadon is 550 gold per minute, 4 minutes in. Wow, this is going to be tough if he gets off to this kind of a start and he starts to get like 1 or 2 items going. He's going to become a monster to deal with. Once he's out of their burst kill range, I really fear for how they're going to be able to deal with this Armadon early game. So we have Veiled Rot on the Deadwood. He's level 6. They realize that they need to shut down this Armadon, which they're going to maybe try to go in with a stun here. Oh, I think he may need a creep, actually. He does line up the stun, though. Rotten Grass comes out. Willowmaker, Armadon dead. 4 players. Doesn't matter if Witchlayer minis a creep. because he hit the stun anyway, and there was 4 players there, so. Willowmaker being used right as he hits level 6. Love to see it. But this does give a lot of space over to the Drunken Master to kind of take reign of the mid lane. He's on 390 gold per minute now. Level 7 with the Deadwood making this rotation up in the top lane. Chipper pushing forward with some rockets, lining 3 up in a row. Make it 4. 1 more auto attack. Chipper. Oh, he gets minied. He needs to hit a rocket now. And he can hit it. That's 4 to 5 snipes in a row coming in from Dash Red on TDX side. Very nice rockets coming in. And we now have a 4 to 1 hero kill lead coming in for Hellborn. Mid lane, G-Mans are coming in for a gank here. Deadwood getting sent in the air by the Drunken Master first, making that dig stun easy to land, and they take out the Deadwood. Drunken Master already starting to become a nuisance here. That Mystic Illusion rune. Salforus bot lane, man oh man, I'm feeling bad for Salforus. He's on 11 creep kills. Magebane on 37 and 10 creep farm. Oof. A free farming Magebane. He's got the most last hits in the game. Top River, Hasted Magnus, trying to walk down the Chipper. Good TP coming in from the Chipper. Recognizing the Magnus stun was on cooldown. It's gonna port away and he'll be fine. Magnus thinking about maybe going on the Armadon here, but Gauntlet and Witchslayer weren't really in a good position to kind of follow it up. And Armadon's just kind of 1v2ing them right now, just boxing them out with spines. He is just too powerful for them to deal with. I'm wondering what Magebane's going to go for here. Maybe he's going to go for a Black Helm. He picks up a Life Tube. Now this could still be a lot of things. Okay, I think I just saw him by the Beast Heart, so it should be a Helm of the Black Legion. And now they're starting to get to that tanky phase. Dive coming in bot lane. Salforus getting mana drain. Dig stun comes in, does hit Drunken Master, trying to get the vision here. Throws him around. Doesn't get the doing yet. Hortus coming in from the Magus. Solo stuns up the Magebane. Drunken Master dives, gets the 3-point strike to go, but now Magnus is in the steam bath. And Rotten Grass. Ooh, nice Rotten Grass coming in on the Magebane. Willowmaker will take him out. Magnus now reveals himself out of that steam bath, and he goes down to the Drunken Master. Deadwood, though, getting sent in the air. Geomancer doesn't have mana for Dig Stun, has a Chalice coming up, though. Let's see if he tries to line it up. Oh, beautiful stun coming in from the Geomancer. Hits the Deadwood. 1 more auto attack needed, and Geomancer will take him out. The dive just continues to work out here for TDX. Drunken Master will TP home, knows the Salforus cannot stop that. Geomancer will walk away scot-free. So we have a 9-2 hero kill lead, almost 7,000 gold lead now. Coming in for TDX as they are running away with this early game here at the 8-minute mark. Not running away, but 7,000 gold. Pretty nice to see here. Armadon, he has something flying to him now on the curry. He's got a Helm of the Black Legion, so it is Black Helm Gaming here on TDX's side. They got 2 Black Helms. Drunken Master completes his Ghost Marchers, and I think he just bought a Brass Knuckle, so he's not going to go for a Black Helm himself, but to be honest, it wouldn't have surprised me if he did. Magnus getting sawed up. Rockets, 1 more needs to land. Does he have one? He does. Chipper hitting all those rockets once again. Good snipes coming in from Red. And they want to go in for a kill here. Oh, great Destroy coming in from the Drunken Master. He staggers away from that Gauntlet Blast. A Gauntlet gets dove and turned on. Crystal Field not going to hit, but it doesn't matter, as they take out the Gauntlet. Oof, this Gauntlet pick is just not working out for SPJO. He's 2 and 3, 260 GPM. Pretty much half the farm of the Armadon right now. And it's really only Deadwood that's having like an okay-ish game on 350 GPM, and even then he's got the 1-2 style line, so despite an okay creep farm, he's having a tough time. Top lane, the dive continues. They go for the Witchslayer. They go past the tower here. Still only about half HP. And now we have a 12-3 hero kill lead. Deadwood's got his Lex Talionis picked up. I think he can pretty much one-shot anyone. Actually, I don't even know if he can do 1,200 damage to Magebane and Armadon on 1,300. Probably doesn't one-shot them, but he will do a significant amount of damage now. Magnus, he lines up the stun. Here comes a Rotten Grasp into a Lex Talionis. Willowmaker, boom! He melts the Magebane. Magebane gonna drop now to 420 GPM. I say drop, but I don't think he lost any gold.
The Hellborn have destroyed
Top tower falls.
Hellborn have destroyed a legion.
Mid tower also falls, so Hellborn gets 2 towers in their pocket while they were losing the Mage Bane in the bot lane. I think they'll ultimately be pretty happy with that. Thus the lead is now almost 11,000. We have a stocked Geomancer here. Drunken Master leading the way. Gets stunned up by the Magnus. 2-man Dixon comes in though. No Crystal Field gonna be used here. Does have it available. Magnus channeling the Eruption on the downhill. Gauntlet Blast takes out the Geomancer, and Silver Bullet takes out the Drunken Master. They do get the Deadwood kill. Magebane blinks in here. Gets Graveyard stunned up by the Witch Slayer as well. Only a level 2 Graveyard stun. He actually maxed out the power drain. I haven't seen that. Actually, it's level 3 into that, but there's the Mana Rift comes out. Magebane takes him out. There's about half of his HP there with that click of the spell. And it's now a 14-6 hero kill lead. So even though they lost a couple heroes, ultimately they got some good counter kills in the end. Armadon just continuing to sit up here in the top lane. Pushes the tower. Now will port into the bottom lane. Perhaps for a... Nope, not even going to gank. He's just going to show himself on the lane. They want to put some pressure on this tower, it looks like. Geomancer has his Geostock in 3 seconds. Self-Force will TP out. I'm guessing he saw the Geo on this Rev Ward, perhaps? They actually have a ward here off to the side, so he knows exactly what's going on. They appear to want to fight this. Magnus is smoked up, pops a Red Ward down. Willowmaker comes out into the Lava Surge stun. They take out the Geomancer. I really don't think TDM is too sad, or TDX is too sad with that though. They get the tower, and losing their support for Willowmaker cooldown is arguably pretty worth it at this stage. The Geomancer's got 2,000 gold anyway, so he's very close to buying a portal key if he wants that. Drunken Master goes for a Shaman's Headdress, so he will perhaps be looking to turn that into a Barrier Riddle. Bottom lane, we have a dive coming out on the Self-Forest. Crippled to death by the Snotstorm from Armadon. He maxed out the Snotstorm. The slow being very powerful there. Increasing the minus armor as well. Self-Forest, who only has... he only has 4.16 armor. More or less is out of armor with 2 Snotstorms, as they reduce 2.5 armor per Snot. So he was taking true damage. Invis, Deadwood, no Willowmaker, 26 seconds. It's going to be kind of hard for him to set up a kill here unless he's able to line up a cheeky Rotten Grasp. He is scouting them though. Basebane blinks forward. They don't have Armadon here, so this could perhaps be their chance to take a 5 versus 4. Drunken Master gonna run in here. He actually staggers away. Gauntlet Blast goes in onto the Mage Man. Crystal Field comes in, does hit onto 3 to 4 targets. Chainsaws are down in the background. Deadwood getting locked down. Couldn't get his Willowmaker off. He will die first. They also take out the Mage Man. Buyback comes in from the Deadwood. He wants to keep the fight going. Magnus is gonna go down to the Soul Chapter and the Rockets. And now they're looking to re-engage here. There's a jump on the Witch there. He gets sent in the air. He will go down. Drunken Master's pissed, but he gets Willowmakered up. Deadwood's even more pissed. Comes in with a buyback, gets a kill in the trees now. Trying to get a return kill here on the Geomancer Chipper. Getting lined up the Rockets, no, but the Soul Trap is on the Gauntlet. Is it going to be enough for a kill? It doesn't look like it. He's going to survive. And now Deadwood trying to chase the Geomancer. Does have a Dig Stun ready to go, so he should be okay. Which they're trying to spot him, but Geomancer going to be a little too slippery. And he should be just fine. So 11,500 gold lead. That was a buyback on the Deadwood. Meanwhile, this was going on up in the top lane. Duratan up there on the Armadon pushes another tower. 640 gold per minute now. He is still reigning king here on the GPM charts. Looks like he's building into a Staff of the Master. Almost has enough. He gets stunned up here by the Magnus, who is hasted, so he's feeling pretty confident. Witch Slayer, though, I don't know. You could be in the wrong neighborhood. He's getting slowed up. He's getting slapped. He's getting spined. Witchslayer, one more spine, one more auto attack. Booger, right click. It's enough. He goes down. Ain't no surprise there. 739 HP Witchslayer going down to the Armadon. That is not a battle you want to take if you're a Witchslayer, let me tell you. Now we have Soul's Bulwark picked up on the Drunken Master. He's being spotted here by the Deadwood who tried to Veiled Rot. I don't even know if Drunken saw him. He's just chilling there. We'll see. Tier 2 tower being pressured a little bit here by the Hellborn team. Deadwood trying to line up a Rotten Grass perhaps from Fog. Doesn't look like he's going to go in. There's a Magma stun. They're going to catch the Mage Bane. Widowmaker doesn't come out yet. Crystal Field is going to stun up too. Undying is put out onto Mage Bane. He's taking so much pressure, eating so many ultimates for his team. Meanwhile, Magnus goes down in the background, and Mage Bane is still surviving this fight. Witchslayer dies, as well as Gauntlet and Deadwood. It's a full genocide. Lord Sulphurus goes down. There's just too big of a gold gap as the fight will be a 5-0 concluded engagement. And while this was happening, once again, Armadon was not even there. This was a 5 versus 4 that still went the way of TDX, showing their dominance here in this best of 1. They're leading 24-10 now in hero kills. They take out the tier 2 mid lane tower, and it's almost a 20,000 gold lead now. Very, very impressive match coming out from them. Armadon just chilling down here in the bot lane. He's gonna continue to try to make some pressure here. Rolls in onto the Deadwood. He's rolling. Chipper misses some rockets, unfortunately. Widowmaker comes in, gets Armadon below half-life. Chipper does hit some rockets. He goes down first. Armadon now all by himself. 3 seconds on the roll. Not gonna be enough. Oof, it was close. If Chipper hit some of those rockets, that could have maybe been their escape. They want some more blood, though. They want more blood. Drunken Master's in. 2-man dig stun comes in, but a counter 2-man stun from the Magnus. And they're going to get counter stunned up. Gauntlet Blast comes in, takes out the Mage Bane. The dive might have been a little too cocky there coming in from TDX. They lose too. Drunken Master still trapped up, but he's going to run away. I believe he should be fine here. Just no portal key on the Magnus to chase. They do have the portal key on the Gauntlet, though. He was able to line up his spells there. But man, I'm looking at this GPM chart as Sulphurus dies. The lowest GPM hero for Hellborn, the Geomancer, is 406 gold per minute. The top farmer for Legion is Gauntlet on 402. That is when you know things are not going your way. When your highest farmer does not even exceed the lowest enemy team farmer. Gauntlet, Widowmaker, no, not Widowmaker, that was a Crystal Field into a bash. He got bashed by the Mage Bane. It was a basher all along. Right clicks him down. Doesn't have the most attack speed, but still managed to get the bash proc there. And we'll see Hellborn team, for the most part, grouping up down here in the bot lane. G-Mancer going in with a dig stun. That was very deep, but they have the rockets to reach. One more rocket needed. Doesn't matter. Earthgrass takes him out. Widowmaker takes out the G-Mancer caught in the rotten grass, but now Deadwood goes down. Armadon's diving with Drunken Master. They're so darn tanky with the Shamans and Black Helms. We got an Oblivion Hammer completed on the Mage Bane. They dive the Magnus. The Magnus is sad. He dies in his base. Gauntlet just respawned, and he's like, guys, what can I do? They're all alive. It's 4-on-1. Maybe hook someone in, but Armadon doesn't give any care in the world. Rolls into the base, forces a defensive portal key as well. Ooh. TDX looking really solid here. First match covering them. The rest of the team has spawned out. They did take out the tier 2 tower. I'm wondering if perhaps they want to go for a Kogor kill here. I think they could very easily do it with their map control. As well as now they have a full demonic breastplate on the Drunken Master. Looks like they agree with me. They shift their attention to the Kogor. They don't even have Armadon here, by the way. He's up in the top lane. He picks up an Arcana. I'm not too sure what that's going to be. Maybe a Hellflower. Could make some sense. Maybe a Twin Blade. Wants to do some more slowing. I could see a Hellflower being okay here with the staff. Can roll in and Hellflower someone. They leave the token for Armadon. Oh boy. Good luck killing this this badass twice. 700 GPM Armadillo monster. I will say though, he doesn't have any magic armor. He has no vestments, no shamans, nothing. Just has a black helmet and a staff for defensive items. What's happening over here? Magebane getting completely locked down. He's in the wrong neighborhood himself. And even with 1900, almost 2000 HP, that's the 5 players. They used 3 ultimates. They used the Willowmaker, Gauntlet Blast, and Silver Bullet. They're not going to have a whole lot of tools to defend this bot racks with now. But even though they killed the Magebane, Armadon's here with a token. Drunken Master's got a Demonic. This tower is melting. It's dead. Magebane took one for the team. Said, "Don't worry, guys. I'll eat all the spells. You guys get the Rex." G-Mans are going in. 2-man dig stun. Crystal Field hits on the 3. They burst the Gauntlet. They burst the Deadwood. They burst the Witch Slayer. Self Forest. You guessed it. He got bursted too. Everybody out here getting bursted. There's the Hellflower finished on the Armadon. And Drunken, I believe, did have his barrier finished as well. Armadon wants to die with this token. He's trying to die. He's trying so darn hard to die. He finally dies. Tower falls. I think this one's coming to an end. 30,000 gold lead. Should probably be too much for Legion to handle here. No CC coming out, but down 2 Raxes in this kind of a deficit. Shouldn't be too much signs of life. Hellflower on the Witch Slayer. The Rockets take him out. Gauntlet dead. Some overtime here. Deadwood as well. Deadwood is dead. It's a dead Deadwood. He's dead. So many deads in the Deadwood. Oof. 9 times dead Deadwood. Barbed armor put up on the Self Forest here. Honestly, that barbed armor didn't do anything. It just looked silly. He returned like no damage. So, Magebane, he also picked... I don't even remember... Did he just pick up the Knuckles? He only has 2 charges. He must have just picked that up. Let's see. He decides that he wants a Brass Knuckles. G-Mancer has a Codex, level 1. I don't blame him. Good follow-up damage. More kills happening. Spells are flying everywhere. Animations are going crazy. Chainsaws are down on the floor. Armadon's tanking towers. Undying is up. Chipper. Focus buffering. Doesn't matter. Tower's too strong. Magma's stun too strong. Magma's gonna fall though. G-Mans are dying to tower. Nope. Tower changes aggro. Willowmaker. Boom. He's pissed. Geomancer, you ain't living that one, baby. But he's gonna go down himself. Tier 4s are being deleted. Magebane's working on the hut. Armadon's got an axe of the Malphite, more strength, more damage for Deadwood to punch him with. Finishes a heart. It's being delivered to him. Got Elder, Parasite, and Ice Brand coming out from Magebane. Buying all the baby items now. Witch Slayer has Void. Oh, the hook! He hits the Magnus. He meant to hook the other team, not his team. I'm a bit surprised that he has the hook only level 3. He maxed out the Enfeeble, I believe. Over that. It's a bit surprising. Good stun from the Magnus. Hits 2. Prime Grass didn't connect on the Drunken because he's got Shaman or Barrier, so he gets debuff duration. Oh, do they have any damage to kill any of these targets? Gauntlet, even with the Shrunken, just dies. Mageman blinks forward. He's tanking spells. He doesn't care. Okay, he cares a little bit, but he's getting focus buffered, so he's fine. He cares, but he doesn't care. Armadon rolling in, Hellflower in. They're trying to rocket snipe. Codex comes in from Geomancer. It's only a level 2 Codex. It's a baby Codex. It needs leveling up into Elder Dragon form Codex. Chipper's also got a Codex level 2, so he's also got a baby Codex. No Elder Dragon Grandmaster form Codex is coming out just yet. Final tier 4 about to drop here. That means the World Tree is exposed. The creeps might be the MVP of this game. They might be the ones that can end this misery here coming out for SPJO. Oh, big wombo combo in the fountain. Counter Magnus Eruption though. It doesn't matter. They don't care. They're too tanky. They have barrier. It's a genocide. It's a hatchet coming in for Chipper. That means he gets to level up Codex to level 4. It's almost Elder Dragon form Codex. Alright, that's gonna do it. The World Tree is gonna go down here. And TDX, they'll take this best of 1 over SPJO. Again, another dominating match here. But again, very fun to see. The early game stages, the drafting, the rotations, everything. Very, very nice. Bit of overtime, no concede, but it is what it is. We'll go on a quick break here. And we'll get the next one going for you guys. So stay tuned. Be right back after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We got another one coming at you on SEA Tournament Qualifiers. Single elimination. We got Kill It on the Legion side, taking on Devil Gang here on our Hellborn side. Once again, what you got? Your main shoutcaster. Solo casting for now. Hopefully that'll change later. My co-caster can come back and assist me. But once again, you'll be stuck with a solo caster. Try to make it nice and entertaining for you all, as always. Let's get into the match here. Dr. Repulsor, Blind Band, or another one. Another one. It appears that these teams do not want to see some Dr. Repulsor in their matches at all. They are just not having it. Magebane as well going to get banned away here. We saw a little bit of a better performance on the Magebane last game, so starting to see a little bit more why they're valuing that pick as well as ban quite frequently. And then the Tundra now coming out as well. So the 3 bans done for our Hellborn side. We have Bubbles, Behemoth, and Geomancer going to be banned out here from the Legion side. We're seeing a lot of Behemoth bans today. A lot of Behemoth bans and Bubbles bans. And Geomancer, we saw that last game. So they're not going to let that one through as well. And we're going to see a first pick, Soul Reaper, coming out here from Devil Gang. We got Purple Border Soul Reaper here on our drafter. So he's an experienced Soul Reaper player, perhaps. And that's going to be a comfort pick maybe for him. We'll have to see who plays it in the end, but they're going to pick up the Soul Reaper. First pick, Pestilence and Bushwhack. Wow, Bushwhack. I gotta say, I hate this hero so much, but it is what it is. I gotta cast him nonetheless. He's going to be paired up with a Pestilence here. Ooh, that looks nasty. Swarm into right clicks from Bushwhack. Nasty, nasty stuff. I think that Bushwhack could potentially deal some really solid DPS. We'll have to wait and see. But it's been a while since we've seen some Pestilence. Hero that I personally like quite a lot. Wish we got to see him a bit more often. Flies around the map, doesn't really need a portal key, just kind of zips around, flying like a big nasty bug. And yeah, paired with a Bushwhack, who's arguably one of the strongest meta carries right now, amplifying his damage output, that just looks scary on paper. So we'll have to wait and see if that comes to fruition. Pearl and Magnus coming out for Hellborn. They're going to pick up a healer, defensive support with the Soul Reaper and a Magnus. I gotta say, that looks pretty reasonable in terms of picks, but also you have the Pearl counterpick to the Pesty Flight. She can remove these the flight wings off the Pestilence, which is what makes him so good. He can go in and out of fights very quickly. Also removes the Swarm off of allies as well. So I really like that support pick this game. Makes a lot of sense. Pairs very well with the Soul Reaper for some added defensive healing, counter pressure, aggression as well. Very, very good. They start off the second banning phase with a lot of early aggression heroes once again. Pebbles and Sir Bensington, which could be perhaps some mid lane options, or even like could be like a long lane or short lane Bensington. Don't really know, but it makes a lot of sense to ban out the Bensington. If he can catch the Bushwhack, you could probably burst him down very easily. Dark Lady as well going to be banned. It's been a long time since I've seen a Dark Lady pick. Throughout the course of HoN's history, it's always been like a very flavorful carry. We've had many metas where Dark Lady was very prominent. And it would make a lot of sense, I would say, in a casual mode setting, that a Dark Lady could be very strong. Because she can farm very fast, and she scales really hard when she gets going. So it's interesting. I haven't seen Dark Lady in a long time, but perhaps it's like a hero the Hellborn team likes to run to get rid of the Dark Lady. I don't necessarily think it's like a good pick against the Bushwhack per se, because Bushwhack can always just get a Shrunken and right click the TDL. But yeah, they get rid of that one. Kinesis Andromeda Lodestone banned away from Hellborn. They are kind of lacking like a support for the Bushwhack, but also like a long lane combo. So getting rid of Lodestone Kinesis. They have a Magnus picked up, so the Kinesis ban makes sense. You don't ever really want to give up Kinesis when you run Magnus, especially if there's a Kinesis player in the other team. It's Kinesis becomes a much more powerful, potent hero when he has a Lava Surge, specifically. So they get rid of that. We're gonna see Jerizaya coming out. It's a very like single target focused lineup here. Put Charm on the Bushwhack, Pesty goes in with Swarm, they just try to kill one guy, get out. They'll try to play like prolonged team fights, just go in and out with their heroes. They still have to pick up a support. I don't know what they're gonna go for. We've seen a variety of stuff. They're gonna go with a Flux here. So maybe this is actually a Jerizaya support. I don't foresee any of these heroes jungling, but they also don't want to run 4 cores. Which would also not make sense. So this is probably a support Jerizaya, which is kind of odd. I never really see Jerizaya support. I mean, alternatively, we could have a Flux support, but I think that's probably even worse. Pestilence is not really a hero you can play support. He needs farm and levels as well. So this should be a Jerizaya support. If it's a Flux support or a Pesty support, I don't think it'll be too good. Be very surprised. Last 2 picks, 50 seconds on the clock. What are we going to see coming out from DV? They need 1 to 2 more cores. I have no idea what they're going to pick. I'm going to be honest here. I have no clue what we're going to see. Silhouette's not banned though, so I want to see Silhouette. Don't know if they're going to actually pick that, but they're going to go with Emerald Warden. Okay, I'm struggling to see why they would want an Emerald Warden here. And they go with Wretched Hag. They have a really squishy lineup. Wow. Like, all of these heroes just die to, like, a few right clicks of Bushwhack with Swarm. Like, none of these heroes can soak damage that well if they get caught. They do have lots of, like, control and burst, though. So, like, if they're able to outnumber and swarm the Legion heroes, they can pick them off very quickly. I will say that much. So, from that standpoint, if they're able to get the kills going, I think they could kind of snowball. That's probably their best bet, is to gank a lot and swarm into... It's funny because the Legion team has the swarm. They have Pestilence. No, but they need to like swarm them in numbers and then pick them off. If Legion groups up, I think they're very strong as well. So they're going to last pick a Shell Shock. Okay! I wanted to see Shell Shock last weekend when we covered the Mid-Wars tournament. SEA teams got me covered. They're picking up the Shell Shock. I'm already pretty excited. We're going to see some minivan action. Shout out to Coach. I hope we see lots of minivans this game. They're going to roll in the Flux Shell Shock combination. Just roll in, pull them all. Mastodon, boom. Pesty on top, and Pale. Everybody dies. Bold prediction. I'm calling it. Everyone's just going to die. Minivan's going to be MVP. And Kill It is going to be... they're going to be making us proud with their Shell Shock strategy. I hope this works. How are they going to lane this? This is the more important part. Because now they have what looks like to be... like a pair of melee supports. They have a Jerizaya laning bottom with the Bushwhack, so he should be playing support on the Jerizaya. And then we have Shell Shock with the Flux, which I think would make more sense for the Flux to farm and the Shell Shock to just be like a roamer support where he just rolls people into combat. We have Pestilence playing mid. We currently see Devil Gang, 4 players down here in the bot lane. They get a Rev Ward down on the pool camp. They have, what is their lane going to be? I guess Magnus, Emerald Warden should be their long lane here. I don't know who's going to farm. They don't buy hatchets on anybody. Honestly, they could even share farm. It wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. I'm pretty sure Pearl, are they going to actually try lane down here? They might actually try lane. Soul Reaper solo mid and then Wretched Hag solo top. They're actually going to run a Emerald Warden, Magnus, Pearl, offensive tri-lane. Okay, I did not foresee that this could be how they would lane this. But honestly, like, this is a pretty strong lane for This is a pretty fun like makeup for them. And I think it could be pretty strong as well. But I'm still interested to see who's gonna farm. I think the Emerald Warden with farm would probably be a little bit better than the Magnus, so he can roam. Because I think second support Emerald in this type of lane setup would probably be less than ideal. But will the Legion side respond and run like Shellshock bot lane to try to counter tri-lane? I feel like their tri-lane would be way worse. Bushwhack, Jersey, Shellshock, 2 melee supports. I don't know if Bushwhack's gonna even be able to farm down here. So despite having a really powerful pick in the Bushwhack, it makes a lot of sense to tri-lane him. Pesty versus Soul Reaper. That could be like 50-50 early on. Pesty's like a pretty decent laner. Soul Reaper pretty strong right now as well, though. Should be able to do good on his own. Flux versus Hag. I think this matchup is Flux favored, but it's being played in the long lane. Normally I see this matchup in mid lane. Enough. Hag has the ability to go like haunt and harass, but he's not doing that. He's going for Flash of Darkness, Sonar Scream, so he's playing it a bit more passively. I think Flux should do well here. Alright, we got a slow coming in from Pearl on the Bushwhack. Magnus does a pull. He's going to farm this hard camp. Try to get this last hit. Nice. Magnus gets the last hit. The Skelly King kill gives him a lot of GPM. Goes up to 180. Alright, so there's still 2 in the top lane. Shellshock has the roll. Okay, he's not rolling because the blink was still up. Good health potion though from the Hag. Playing it very defensively. Mid lane, Soul Reaper versus Pesty. We have a 7-0 Pesty against a 7-2 Soul Reaper. So again, very even, but the creep wave about to come into Pesty's tower. We have to take that into consideration. Pesty has potentially 5 creeps to last hit here. Tri-lane not really getting any kills just yet, but they're stopping Bushwhack from farming. Emerald Warden is 8-3 against a 3-2 Bushwhack. So Bushwhack can't really step up into the lane. Magnus doesn't have Marchers this time, but he's very close to being able to buy them. So even though he went for a lot of stats. Oh boy, they could maybe go for a kill here. Who are they going to go for? They want to go for the Bushwhack. Charm came out, but it didn't dodge the Magnus stun. That's the big difference there. Good trap on the Jersey. Make it a double tap. Both kills going to Emerald Warden. That is not a good start if you're the Legion side. Giving up a double tap over to the tri-lane farmer in Emerald Warden. 1,500 gold on him now. I don't know what he's going to buy, but he's got a lot of choices to make. Or a lot of thinking to do, rather, on what choice he wants to make. Goes for straight up Ghost Marchers here at 3 minutes in. He's now hitting for 84 damage. Oh boy. Good luck last hitting Bushwhack. You only got 56 to 60 damage. That's going to be a big difference. So, Flux, 13-7. Is this going to be the difference maker while Bushwhack is struggling? I have a hard time... I have a hard time feeling that this is going to amount to a lot if the Bushwhack struggles this hard. We'll have to wait and see. Magnus goes in on the Jersey with a stun. Silencing shot comes out from Emerald Warden. He can't get any spells off. And this tri-lane is now starting to pick up a lot of momentum. So that is a 3rd kill, is a serial killer streak now for Emerald Warden. He's up to 530 GPM. Flux and Shellshock doing a pull here over at the easy camp. Hag is level 5, so even though they're dual laning her, she is getting XP. They get another kill in the bot lane. Emerald Warden now 4-0 gets the Bushwhack killed. Yarazaya was dead. And I don't even know if him being here would have mattered, honestly, because there's just so much damage and pressure coming in now. That Bushwhack can't even lane anymore. He's going to port down here again, but... I mean, unless they have 3 heroes down here, I don't think they could even really walk up to farm, let alone contest the lane. Magnus stuns into Pestilence on the mid lane. Soul Reaper uses the Judgment into Demonic Execution. Too much damage for Pestilence to handle, and he falls. And it's now a 5-0 start here for Hellborn. It is not looking good. So we have a almost 4,000 gold lead already here at 5 minutes. Pretty large, actually, I would say, for this part of the game. Roll coming in from Shellshock. Wretched Hag might get the distance to safety, yeah. The level 2 roll, not really gonna be strong enough there. Roll coming in. Wretched Hag might die this time. No. Oh, the pull came in a little too late. Bat Blast came out. Not enough for a counter kill. I don't think he got the Sonar Scream off or didn't have it up in time. Meanwhile, bot lane, another dive coming in on the Bushwhack. Pearl is very low, as well as Emerald Warden. They're all tanking the tower. It's 7-1 now. This laning stage is not working out whatsoever for Kill It. And even the Pesty, who was having a good time, he's 0-1 as well. The Emerald Warden with a Glowstone now. Looks like he's just going to go straight into Staff of the Master. Not going to worry about too much build-up. Doesn't go for like a Knuckles or even a Bottle or any kind of sustain. Just going, I think he's going straight into the Staff. Magnus picks up a Haste Rune. He's running down to the bot lane. Oh boy, this could mean more action. Good counter word coming in from the Pearl. Removes that vision. They're going to send out the Wolves here. Hunter's Command from the Emerald Warden. Scouts them out. Magnus has the haste for another few seconds here. Shellshock's in the area now. Okay, he does buy a bottle in the Emerald Warden. I like that because he was very low on life. Mid lane, Pestilence and Sorber going at it. Pestilence almost dies, pops the health potion. There was a demonic execution used there. It wasn't enough damage for a kill. Shellshock is just chilling in the trees here. They're diving on the Bushwhack. Here comes a charm into a heal. Counter rolling on the Magnus. They do still kill the Bushwhack anyway, and the defensive supports aren't able to keep him alive. Magnus has another Lava Surge ready to go in 2 seconds. This could be a tower dive. Stuns up onto the Jerizaiah. They take him out. Tower will not claim the kill on the Magnus. He ports him out to base. And again, they lose the Bushwhack. They lose the Jerizaiah. And also Pearl just... prior to this, died to neutrals. Probably to get back to base faster as well. It's a 9-1 score here. Pesty goes for straight Steam Boost, doesn't go for bottle or anything. Valuing that. Where is he? He's flying currently. Where does he want to go though? Is he just wants to chill in the mid lane here. Top river though, Shellshock could be in some trouble. He's rolling. He's rolling. Oh, he's all alone. He's sad. He's a sad snail. He's gonna fall. Wolves come out bot lane. Silencing shot. Jerizaiah taking a lot of pressure. Trap comes out, boom, right clicks, Pearl takes him out, gets credit for the kill. Bushwhack getting slowed up by the Pearl. They're trying to dive. They have another Hunter's Command in 5 more seconds. Oh, silencing shot from downtown. Savage 6 streak coming out for SRP Tilda. Love it. Emerald Warden cranking up the scoreboard, 7-0. Meanwhile, mid lane, tower being pressured here. It's gonna go down to the tower. Oh man, not a lot of good signs here for Kill It. Flux, I mean, he's farming pretty good up in the top lane 2-0, but it's just full disaster on the rest of his team. Just not a whole lot to show. 0-5 Bushwhack with under 200 GPM. Even the Magnus is on 316. We're seeing kind of like a repeat of the last elimination game. Shellshock's rolling in. There's the Flux pull. They do get the Soul Reaper, but he's still healthy. He's still healthy. Here comes the Pearl with the bubble. They're going to turn it around. They get the 1 kill. They might want to make it some more. Pearl jumps forward, takes a lot of pressure. Bat Blast comes in. Not the best Bat Blast, but they do get a couple of kills here. And it ends up being a hat trick in the end for Hag, so it was an okay Bat Blast. I take it back. 5 for nothing engagement there. They didn't get a single kill on the side of Kill It. It's now 2-17. And boy, oh boy, this one is starting to really get away from Kill It now with that fight up in the top river. It's not looking good. Could maybe even honestly see like a... I don't know, that because I would say this could be a concede, but we haven't really seen too many concedes this tournament so far. So they might actually end up playing this out, I'm not sure. But nobody really has farm other than Flux so far. Jerizai only has Marchers. Snail at least has a Soul Trap, so he's got something. But Pearl on the other side has an Astrolabe. Magnus has some core items already as well. They're grouping up now in the top lane. It's only Emerald Warden who's in the mid lane by himself. Very close to his Staff of the Master. He's got 3 of the 4 components already. So, do they want to defend this is the question. They look like they want to roll in with the Shell Shock. I don't know if it's in range.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
They do take out the tower relatively freely here. Here comes a snail roll top lane. They're rolling in on... Oh, they went for the Hag, actually. Thought they were going to go for the Soul Reaper there. Flux already used the ultimate. They're just going to roll in and die. That is not how they wanted that combo to work. They just overextended into 5s2. Didn't have the full 5-man squad there. Even if they did, I feel like they just out-item a mess at this moment. We got the Lightbrand on the Hag already. This was a Hag that got dual laned by the Flux, still has 500 GPM. So safe to say they didn't shut down Hag at all. Warden just finished her Staff of the Master. She gives the bird over to Soul Reaper. So now he's got even more healing. And then Soul Reaper has a Shaman's and a Void Talisman. So he can't really die to like Pesty and Bushwhack anymore. Agnes getting kind of close to his portal key. They're going to pressure this tier 2 tower now. We're at about 12.5 minutes here. They still have 2 more remaining outer towers on the Legion side. Shellshock goes in, hasn't rolled yet. Gets killed, can't even get the Rolling Thunder off. Hag body blocking on the Flux. Flux is just stuck here versus 5. Bushwhack, he'd love to do something, but he just doesn't have any items. Here comes a Magnus Eruption. It gets channeled in the face of Jerizai. Jerizai falls. They're just too strong. They just run them over. They just literally run into them and run them down. They take out the tier 2 tower in the mid lane as well. 20,000 bolded at 13 minutes. That is one of the bigger leads I've seen at this time in the game. They're going to go for Kongor here. I'm not even sure like how early teams normally want to do the Kongor, but a 13-minute Kongor as a team I would say is relatively early. We only have like a couple heroes with level 2 ultimates even at this part of the game. But it seems like when they're 5 and they have heals, they can still do this. Does Kongor enrage when he gets low? I don't think he does. This is the old Kongor. So yeah, it's not even harder to do when he gets lower in health. It's the same strength as when you start him. The Soul Reaper eats a boulder! It's bouldered! They have token on the Soul Reaper now. He doesn't have the most mana. Where's he going? He's going to the top lane, so he's gonna just get his mana back through farming, most likely. Needs to get some last hits though. Pestilence this year with Flux. I don't know if they can kill the Soul Reaper before team support comes in. They're still not necessarily grouping up with the token though. Hag is pushing the bot tower pretty freely. They're not even looking. This is a Hag with 200 mana, 400 life. They're just not even defending this tower. So they've now cleaned up all of the outer towers from Kill It. Lux has his Insanitarius finished now. Oof. I don't even know what you buy if you're Bushwhack here. 230 GPM. Only with 1,000 gold here. Does he probably a Mighty Blade and just try to go for a Shrunken? I don't think it's gonna be able to do a whole lot, unfortunately. Hag's got the Grimoire finished. I feel like if Hag pops Grimoire and just blink R's the Bushwhack, he will almost solo kill him. It'll be like 80% of his HP, and then if he Sonar Screams, he just gets 2-button killed, or 3-button killed with Grimoire. Barrel's up. Base Tower's under pressure. Soul Reaper's got the token for another minute and 20. Flux Pull, very successful here with the roll. They stun up a lot. Bad Blast comes in, huge damage with the Grimoire power. He starts it off with a hat trick. Emerald Warden's still alive with the Void. He does fall. Domination streak finally comes to an end. Soul Reaper did give staff to someone. I guess it was... Oh no, he didn't give it to anyone yet, but it's probably going to be the Hag. The GGs are called though. And they are going to vote a CC here. I'm going to pass right away. It's the first time we're seeing a CC vote today. These guys, they just don't like to give up. Gotta give them some credit there. They like to hang in the game, but I will say I think this one is pretty done. Alright, so that will do it. This one will go to Devil Gang. Very, very decisive victory. That Emerald Warden tri-lane was just too nasty for them to handle. So we'll go on a break here. We'll be right back with another one. Stay tuned, ladies and gents. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We're here once again with the HoN SEA Tournament Qualifiers. We have another single elimination match coming up for you here where we have Lotus Casebook on the Legion side, going to be taking on Bun Teng La on our Hellborn side. Love the names, by the way. I'm What You Got, going to be your main shoutcaster, and I finally got another co-caster here. A couple games solo casted. I got Dutch Otage on the line here with me. Thanks for joining me, Dutch. My voice was starting to take a hard turn there.
I imagined you like just sitting in front of the window like a big-eyed puppy looking for another caster. Why would anyone join me?
I love puppies, man. I love your reference.
Okay. Have you seen any of these teams before?
All right, so the ones in this match, I don't recognize anybody here, but I will say I did in one of the earlier series, I recognized some of the names. Because we did cast, I think it was like 2 weekends ago, a Mid-Wars Cup. Or no, sorry, not a Mid-Wars Cup, a Amateur Cup, where some of the SEA and Thai teams were playing. So there were some names that looked familiar. But outside of that, no, a lot of these players I am not familiar with.
Okay, so I haven't really watched any of the Thai games. But I can imagine since like Thai communities and European communities don't intermingle as much, I can imagine there's quite a difference in like metas and what are comfort picks. And I remember, for example, like from a long time ago, you probably remember that as well, like with Sync playing in Thailand, that like Silhouette was like a staple hero for one of the teams there.
And it was first picked in first series today. Like literally first picked out of the gates, and it's blind banned here in this one.
Yeah, like it's a hero you never see in like European or NA matches, which because like NA and EU they intermingle, right? So the metas automatically gets mixed, and they adapt certain aspects from each other.
Mm-hmm.
But this is fascinating for me always to see like how different, communities, how different metas evolve in those communities.
Well, some things to point out here before we get more into the game is that this is actually casual mode, so it's not normal mode. They actually have like, I believe you get bonus gold per second, and also I think you don't. I think denies work a little bit differently as well. Like you don't get full XP denied when a creep gets denied, and I think you don't lose gold, like you said, when you die. So there are some differences in the mode, but also they're playing on the old map, the one Clone War map. So there's a lot of differences actually, which I think can also determine like metas and stuff with heroes. So it's very, very different how they play. We've seen a lot of Dr. Repulsor bans almost in every single game.
I can like imagine Dr. Repulsor being very oppressive in casual modes, because in the Dr. Repulsor just becomes a gank machine once you get like icon and stuff.
Yeah.
And blacksmith pick.
Oh, we got a first game here with Dutch. We got his favorite hero, perhaps the blacksmith.
Well, you know what? Like the way I view blacksmith is every time you cast a Q, it's exciting. Right?
True.
Because like if you use Q on a Witch Slayer, you know he's gonna get stunned. It's boring. You cast Q on a blacksmith, you might just accidentally one-shot him.
Might just kill him by accident. Gotta love it.
Exactly. No, but another hero like that we see here, for example, like Pestilence. I can imagine that being quite a decent hero as well, because the laning phase is just shorter and less important. Because gold is more easily gotten, So we just like these. I can imagine these heroes that scale into the late game, but that can also like have some early presence. I don't know. What is a good example of that? Maybe Valkyrie is something, or Tarot could maybe be something that we see more often. Or Fate even, like heroes that like lack of farming ability.
Yeah.
But are very dominant in the late game. I can imagine those are a lot more dominant or a lot more popular in these modes.
Yeah, so even going back from the first blind ban phase, we talked about Syl and Doctor, but there's Chronos, Bubbles, Magebane, and Snow Reaper.
Oh, Chronos,
Magebane's been pretty popular the whole, like, all the games I've been casting. He's either picked or banned. Same with Bubbles. They blind ban Bubbles, like, every game. Not, like, a really popular hero in NAEU too much.
Yeah, I can see Magebane being also a very popular response pick to, you know, Doctor, Parallax, those kind of heroes. Because, you know, whenever you have a Parallax in your team and the enemy has a Magebane, you're a walking time bomb.
Yeah.
If anything comes within like 300 radius of you, you both get blown up.
Yeah, we've even seen Wretched Hag picked against Magebane, and the Wretched Hag team won. So Hag's been pretty popular today. She's been picked up a lot.
Hag is exactly also like one of those heroes that can just scale into the late game so efficiently.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's been pretty solid. We even saw, I think it was last match, Hag got 1v2'd in her own short lane. Didn't get much farm, but was still 500 GPM, so she still had a lot of impact. And now we're seeing picks come out like Sandwraith on top of the Parallax. Vindicator now as well. Pretty, I would call him a greedier support.
I think Vindicator is also specifically a counter to the Bensington pick here.
Yeah.
Because the Bensington, I don't know if every avatar has this, but I believe so. You know, if you start casting ultimates,
I think it's if you cast it within vision. I think if you cast it in fog, I don't think you can hear the sound. Is that how it works?
I think it is. But so when the shadow starts appearing,
yeah,
I believe that is you're not actually done casting it,
right?
Because the Benston ultimate, it has 2-second channel time, and then like I think 1 second travel time or something. But the shadow starts appearing, and I think if you press ultimate on Vindicator at that point,
you cancel the channeling.
Yeah, and it just makes Bensington's like ability to join the team fights a lot less reliable in general, which means that his split push potential just becomes so much less. But I'm guessing that split pushing is like less popular of an approach in these kinds of
I think
matches.
so. From what I've seen so far, it seems like they do a lot of grouping up after laning phase. And I will say it's interesting. They picked the Sandwraith pretty early here on Legion. They counter like response picked with Benzington, so they wanted that like counter global presence.
Oh, what's
Benzi can always ultimate. He can always ultimate after the Sandwraith ports in somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, you said something about Cersei?
Yeah, was Cersei banned? I don't think so, right?
I don't believe so.
Because like
we didn't really talk too much about bans this game. Pearl, Bushwhack, Panda, Predator, Behemoth, Dark Lady.
But
doesn't
like,
that look very different?
Yeah, talking about bans only really makes a lot of sense if you know the meta.
True.
Like, it's this same thing when I was like casting mid wars. Like, talking about bans is like, I know which heroes in my like would make sense to be popular in my opinion, or like in my imagination, but I can't really say much more about it. Can I also just say that seeing this map is a nostalgia trip and a half for me?
That's what Doze was kind of hinting at as well. It was basically, without saying the word nostalgia, I said it for him. I said, yeah, it's very nostalgic to see the old map again.
Yeah. It's like there's these spots like that I completely forgot. For example, in the Legion jungle, you have this like pillar in the middle here. It's amazing ward spot. Do you have that in the Hellborn as well? Not really, right?
Not really. I don't think so.
No, not
something that's worth me telling you, I guess, is that supports are not playing with Zomos. I think it's either banned or not allowed.
Yeah, that makes sense, because like support is a lot less. Oh, by the way, Vindicator actually trying to double pull here by eating through the trees there, but not managing to do it.
Unfortunately, he was getting counter pressured, I guess, a little bit by the blacksmith.
Yeah,
they run these double melee lanes a lot too, like Armadon blacksmith right now. See a lot of these double melee lanes.
I can imagine that because the laning phase is just so much less less long in general. You know, because denies are just not the thing. That's also already something that actually shortens the laning phase. Because you just reach level 6 so much earlier. But also, like, because region, buying region is the same costs. If you just get more gold or like lose less gold on a death, then you automatically have more resources to use on region. So harassment is not as much of an issue. If you understand what I'm trying to say there.
Oh yeah, I do. I'm looking at this matchup between Hag and Parallax. Looks like Hag's winning for now.
Yeah, Hag should win that. Look at the difference in base damage. Parallax's base damage is one of the bigger issues of his like middle laning phase. Because this is a level 4 Parallax.
Well, interestingly enough, he doesn't really have any items. He just has a hatchet and a mana battery as well. So that makes it even worse for himself. He's not investing into any stats.
Yeah, but maybe like you just go for the idea of, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna win the last hit war against Hag. So I'm just gonna use my Q to get the last hits. Or whatever last hits I can, you know? And just go for a fast bottle, which he has been doing. But like, against Hag is a lot more damage.
All in, we're gonna have the Bloodlust skill come out. Sandwraith actually gets credit for that one. They get the counter kill here onto the Vindicator with the spines. So Blacksmith was the first one to fall.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, mid lane, counter pressure. Don't think it's enough. No mana on the Hag. Parallax steps backwards.
I believe you're like a little bit ahead of me, funny enough. So
my in-game is at 335, 36, 37.
Yeah, okay, so you're 3 or 4 seconds ahead of me for some reason.
Oh. I don't even know how that's possible. I started from the very start of the replay.
Okay, we're going to have to figure out like a new method.
Are we synced up though? I'm at 350, 351, 352, 353, 54, 355.
I don't know. I can skip 5 seconds ahead, but then we still have the same issue.
Yeah. Parallax is gonna die here to Wretched Hag. The Bad Blast coming out. Gets caught out in the bot river.
Okay.
Yeah, if you hold your finger down on F, it'll fast forward in 8x speed. Then you can just let go and it'll release it.
So what time are you at right now?
Alright. 418, 419, 420, 421, 422, 423, 424.
Yeah, okay. This is fine. Approximately synced.
Alright.
But I'm a little bit curious. Also, a little bit surprised that Blacksmith does not choose to level the E early on here.
Yeah, it's a bit odd to go Flaming Hammer with an Armadon in his lane, right? So the magic damage doesn't really... The minus magic armor doesn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, it's 100 damage, which is decent, right? And the slow, of course. But...
The Armadon gets to run around faster.
Yeah, no, you should not use the E on the Armadon as black... Because, like, if you use it on yourself, like, either Armadon gets 6% movement speed and 20 attack speed, or you get 16% movement speed and 30 attack speed.
True. Vindicator getting slowed up here.
And... Oh, actually, Vindicator...
I think Armadon's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
One more spine plus auto attack will take him out. Yep.
Yeah, that slow is nasty early on. From the
I've seen a lot of Armadons today. And interestingly enough, they've been maxing out Snotstorm before the Armadillo on some of the games.
Yeah, I could see that.
Parallax comes in here with an Earth Shatter, takes out the Blacksmith, is out of mana now, does have a TP. It's gonna be fine for now, needs the bottle sip, doesn't have enough mana to TP home. Sandwraith ports in, is going for a dive here on the Armadon. A lot of return pressure though from the spine. Sandwraith needs to be careful for not dying here as well. So low on the Armadon. Yeah. Indicator does die.
I would have loved for Armadon to just pop Chalice and get like another W in there. Because he had 0 HP anyway, right? Might as well Chalice at that point, get another Spine in. But the Hag managed to snipe the Vindicator before Vindicator could finish off the Armadon.
Very nice. And I actually can't believe the Armadon survived there.
Sandwraith just doesn't do that much damage, right?
Yeah, he had to actually back off because of the tower, and the spines were just doing so much damage back to him.
Yeah, and like Sandwraith is a chasing hero, so you're always hitting the Armadon from the back.
Yeah.
But what you said about Armadillo, right? About Armadon's max in the queue,
Yep.
it makes a lot of sense because like your damage outputs is not actually increasing if you get more levels in the Armadillo.
Right.
It's actually decreasing, funny enough.
Yeah, and just a couple stacks of the Snotstorm is like more than
Yeah, it's
enough.
so much minus armor. Absolutely is, yeah.
Yeah,
Especially if you can manage to stack like multiple, instances of minus armor.
In an earlier match, there was a Sulfuras on the other team who had 4.16 armor when I was casting, and he had maxed out Snotstorm. So literally 2 Snotstorms put him to minus armor.
Yep.
Which is you're pretty sad if you're Sulfuras at that point.
Yeah, but the issue with like Snotstorm in the early levels quite often is more the concern of mana. Especially with like the Spine Burst being 10 mana more expensive. It doesn't seem that much, but like another way to frame is
Oh, we have a dive coming out here top lane. Pesty gets stunned up by the Benzington. Masterpiece are coming in. Miniaturization comes in on the Accursed. Can they lock him down? Here comes a big Bad Blast, though. Double tap comes off for Wretched Hag. She deletes 2 targets. Sir Benzington, I think I heard the Nightfall, but it sounds like he canceled it.
Yeah, I think he tried to cancel like Nightfall on top of those 2 targets there, but they were already dead.
Unfortunate, but great burst coming in from Hag there.
Yeah, that's just like the Hag map presence, you know? And that's just the strength of Hag. Unless you have like a good counter to something like a Hag, it's difficult to play against her. Because whenever you overextend, Hag is there and she can just catch up to you so easily.
Slayer pops a Veiled Rod here. Not sure who he's trying to gank, but he's baiting the Hag.
Sandwich Ultimate is currently up. So maybe they think like, okay, they want to do something with the Sandwich Ultimate, you know. Parallax goes in and then counting.
Going for the Parallax here though. Hag blinks in forward. Boom, Silver Bullet. I've been seeing a lot of Witch Slayer today, man. This hero looks really solid.
Yeah, I can imagine that. So I was actually talking with, I think, Jonas about Witch Slayer. It's like Witch Slayer is super popular in TMM, like in, our version of HoN as well.
Right.
But you don't really see him in competitive at all, right?
Right.
So okay, before I give my take, why do you think that's the case?
I think there's a couple reasons actually. Mainly because it's a defensive support meta with like fighting carries, as opposed to like hard carries. Yep, they're going in for a kill here on the Pesty, but the shield comes in from a Cursed. Counter ultimate from the Sand Wraith. Portson gets the kill on the Benzington. Parallax is here now with an Earth Shatter. Big damage coming in, takes out Wretched. Actually can't blink away. Vindicator silences. But I'm not too sure about that silence actually, because it felt like the damage was already done. Maybe they felt like they were going to continue for a dive. They're swarming them from behind now with the Parallax and the Vindicator. Silence comes in. They have another silence from the Vindicator. Witcher gets bursted down. Blacksmith's all by himself. Here comes a Nightfall though from the Benzington. Oh.
Cancel it.
Yeah, he canceled it and just naturally TP's in. Okay.
I think he was just a little bit too afraid of them like counter killing him, which makes sense because like you're fighting into an Accursed. Accursed is a hero you just don't want to fight against. But what I found notably about all this is that Armadon was not there.
Yep.
Because you have an Armadon. What does Armadon want to do? You want to have Armadon in front. Yeah. Armadon also not picking up any magic armor here is...
I did notice that as well in a lot of other games. They weren't really prioritizing vestments.
Yeah, so I, like in Force of Kavdar, as the way in the normal mode, is from the way I see it. Shaman's
on the Cursed.
Oh yeah, with Witch Slayer, I can imagine. Yeah, but like Force, so like in normal mode. Oh, sorry, they're jumping the Armadon here.
Look at Armadon. Yeah, the Barbed Armor is gonna wear off, and now Parallax here with the Earth Shatter is gonna do so much damage. Sandwraith kind of baited that a little bit. He's very low.
Yeah. What you want is the vestments partially so you can just buy Chalice and like just spam Chalice non-stop, have mana, and still have some HP regen.
Mm-hmm.
more than like I guess also because heroes scale slower, so physical damage usually, like except for certain heroes like Pandemonium or whatever. But physical damage is more like something of the late game rather than something of the early game. Oh, and the jumping the parallax here.
It's the Mystic Rune here. Trying to get out of range of the Witch Slayer, though. Sandwraith ports in. Needs to be careful to get caught by the Witch Slayer, who does have Silver Bullet. The Illusions are still chasing the Hag.
Well, does it kind of trigger you that he's not using his mana drain to kill the... Ah, there we go. Thank you!
Yeah, it's only 10 mana.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean, right? Like using the mini to kill an illusion is like that's 90 mana. That's not worth it. But the mana drain is such an efficient tool for that. But
do you want to go back to the Witch Slayer topic, or do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Because another reason is also you gain levels faster here in casual mode. Witch Slayer kind of is a level dependent support. You want to get level 6. And in laning phase, he could just be a feed machine sometimes. Like, we're seeing him die right there. Gets taken out by Parallax. Lensington counter jumps there with a Nightfall, though. Lands right on top. He's gonna get silenced up, though.
Yeah.
The Cursed presence there is just too strong. Had Pestilence as well in the area.
A Curse just heals so much, and the shield is not something that... Actually, the shield does a decent bit of damage, you know?
Yep. Returns 200 as well. Blocks 200, so...
Exactly. And like something that sometimes is forgotten as well is that during the time that you're shielded, you can actually bottle up on stuff.
Oh yeah, you're blocking like full damage, so you can regen up and stuff. Yep.
So and that's just like definitely something that's more like early game focused, but yeah, like I absolutely agree, right? So Witch Slayer does well in my experience. In situations where... So now in situations where he's against a suicide.
Yeah, okay, yep. Makes sense.
Because that's like where Witch Slayer's lockdown... He has a lot of lockdown without a lot of damage, basically, early on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so he easily starts killing like these otherwise annoying to kill suicide heroes. And suicide is of course something that we see more... So we don't really see in competitive more in Team M a lot.
Yep.
Because jungle is just a big oof.
Where's a noob?
Yep. Like jungle is like difficult to run right now. For various reasons, like not really worth getting into. But yeah, Witch Slayer is just one of the squishiest supports.
He's gonna find Parallax here with the mini. Chain stun combo from the 3 heroes. Oof. Hate to be Pook in game 2 there, getting this chain stun down.
Yep. I can imagine, like, oh, Blacksmith actually multicasting there.
Yeah, he pressed Q and it was more interesting than a Witch Slayer stun.
Yep. I love this hero. Literally like a lottery, a walking lottery. No, but the Witch Slayer is a different hero once he gets a PK.
He's almost got one, speaking of that. He's getting very close.
And you basically guarantee the PK after like minutes 15 to 20, I would say. Even if you're not doing super well in this mode. While in like, if you're suffering in normal, your PK can get delayed until like minute 35 or something. Yeah. And a hero that suffers from like a very similar issue, which I can also imagine is a lot more popular in this mode, is Behemoth.
True, yeah.
AB lockdown is...
The PK.
Yep.
That's perhaps why we keep seeing Behemoth bans.
Oh, it's actually getting banned a lot?
Oh yeah, it was banned this game as well. Second phase, I believe.
Oh, actually, top lane, look at this.
Yeah, the Sandwraith ultimate's coming out onto the Benzington. He already used his Joust. They're not going to be able to kill him, though.
So he ran into the Pestilence, and he just instantly jousted out.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Pestilence Ghost Marchers?
I don't really like it, but I think it's a little bit better when you have Alk Bones versus Steam Boots. I can understand it a little more, but I think like for my own personal taste, I think I would still rather have Steam Boots. I don't think you really need the like unit walking or like lack movement speed where you get that from the flight anyway. So
yeah, the flight is a bit awkward sometimes, especially early on. if you want to max your W. But I see actually a lot of like bestie players. You know, those 2 or 3 people that exist. Actually don't max the W, but like...
They max the
like no, not even, but like a little bit of both, you know? Like level 2 W, level 2 flight, then level 3 W, then level 3 flight, something like that, you know? Because the W is worthless if you can't actually reach your target. And level 1 Q is, you know, it says 60% movement speed. But like after you actually fly and the little, in the middle.
What did I miss here?
So
Vindy
Hack jumped in.
Book. Oh, we had a Nightfall actually, right?
Yeah, so the Hack jumped in with and used the ultimate, hits, I think only the accursed. And then the
DD on Parallax with Icon, by the way. Armadon ports in bottom. Okay, yeah, continue.
Yeah, they lack like the long range initiation, but they have Witchblade Pika now, so that's hopefully gonna change things.
Pretty early, I would say. Pre 20 minutes is nice.
Yeah, but like the moment 700 HP, Sandwraith is gonna eat that Witchlayer.
Nah, he can manage her in the illusion.
Yeah, but like let's say like Witchlayer goes in, the counter initiation is something that you have to be afraid of.
Oh yeah, for sure. The final chapter from Vindy as well. By the way, Vindy picking up his own portal key. He has a mana ring too. He's really farmed.
Not like GPM wise, not that much.
Yeah, GPM wise, it's interesting. Not a lot, but he has a lot of actual items.
Yeah,
that's it. Ag blinks forward here, puts a haunt on him. That's pretty confident though.
That is pretty ballsy. I guess he has a cursed right beside him, right? And like they're kind of in a driver's seat because they have no, they have Sandwraith ultimate up. They have the Parallax that's, you know, kind of scary with his icon right now.
Oh, final chapter comes out. Sandwraith ports in on the Benzington who used the joust. It's enough. They used the 2 ultimates together. I'm really seeing the combination of Vindy and Sandwraith together. Like when people are alone, they can use the ultimates together, so there's no like counter jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, mid lane, oh, Richard Hack takes so much damage. Blackwood does stun him up, but I think he's gonna die here.
Blacksmith forgot to multicast.
Yeah, he forgot to multicast. I agree.
Like, I keep telling this to people, but multicasting, the art of multicasting is all about believing. If you believe that you're going to multicast, no, he's not believing. Exactly. He's not wanting it enough, you know. If you
so they were actually killing both top lane and mid lane at the same time. That's always a pretty good sign when you're able to make kills happen in multiple lanes.
Yeah. So at the moment they have the Hellborn side on the back foot a lot because the Hellborn side is just afraid to make plays right now because of the counterplay potential. And we see that like the Legion side is not actually farming lanes that much unless there's an accursed behind, which is really good because, you know, the Witchlayer can only really jump someone who is farming a lane. And if you're farming a lane but there's an accursed behind, well then the only option you have is to jump the accursed instead. But that's not something you want because, you know, you're not going to burst down an accursed with 1.6k HP who's also going for a staff.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that. He's going for his own staff. And look who has a staff, by the way. Pestilence.
Yep. That is...
518 GPM. He's the top farmer in the game.
Yeah, like I can see Pestilence being a lot more popular in this mode. Because Pestilence with a staff suddenly, you know, also different hero. Oh, by the way, look at this. Parallax is invis, but he's right on top of Revward.
Oh, wow.
No!
Witchlayer almost got him.
They knew he was there.
Yeah. I don't know if he either didn't react in time or he just barely got out of the Revward range.
He got barely out of
the
Revward range.
And if he got minied there, it would have actually broke the invis as well.
Yep. Yeah, but like even if that didn't happen, he would have probably still died, right? Vindicator does have ultimate up though, actually. So maybe that can help. But yeah, like all these heroes that like lack good farming tools, you know, like Pestilence, Sandwraith, exactly. But like that are scary in the late game because minus 21 armor is that's an oof, you know.
Oh yeah, really strong. They're diving bot lane with the two ultimates being used, Sandwraith and the Vindy. They used Earth Shatter as well. Third Icon charge picked up on the Parallax, so look to pressure this tower as well. And Hag, by the way, was just about to finish her Grimoire, so she died. Doesn't really matter too much though, it doesn't lose the gold, but...
Yeah. It's still like just a good pickup, because it gives a lot of gold, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, and they're able to take out the tower now as well. Armadon's kind of taunting them to go on him, but they're not really...
Yeah, they're just not that interested. They're like just dodging the Armadon, which is, I would say, like how you should be playing this.
He's chasing the Parallax, so kind of deep. They're gonna counter jump on the Blacksmith here, just ignoring the Armadon. Blacksmith melts. 3-man Witchslayer stun, by the way, into Nightfall. Big combo coming in. Can they burst out the Pestilence? They can, as well as the Vindicator. And now Haggis here. Do they have a TP stopper for this Accursed? It doesn't matter, because there's the Bad Blast Dutch. And boom! Huge Witchslayer initiation into Nightfall combination. That is exactly what they needed to try to cut this golden XP gap down a bit.
Yeah, so they had no Sandwraith ultimate there, which is maybe like what they were lacking here a little bit in terms of damage. But you know, they were just trying to ignore the Armadon and go for the Blacksmith in the backline, which makes sense. But if you have the Sandwraith there ultimating to stop that Witchslayer jump from happening, that is, you know, suddenly like a way different team fight. Suddenly, like, Witchslayer takes a little bit of damage. It's suddenly only like 400 HP. Because a couple of Sandwraith hits or whatever. And, you know, you cannot jump anymore. Actually, Sandwraith, maybe... Sorry, Witchslayer running into the Sandwraith here.
It was definitely an oversight for them to dive a bit close to the base, because, like you said, the counter jump was definitely there when they had the ultimates down. Probably an oversight.
Like, getting Armadon in, like, your midst, right? Because they were trying to ignore the Armadon. But by doing that, like, the Armadon was all the way in the middle of the team fight, exactly where it wants to be. Which is not what you want.
It's almost got his demonic finished. It's going for a tanky item build this game with the Earth. He had the very early barbed armor. Now he's going for the demonic, following up the shamans. We see some Drunken Heads in the works, both for Parallax and Bensington on each side. Sandwraith, do you think he'll also go for a Shrunken Head, or is there something else he should go for? He's got a full Hyper Crown and 2,700 gold. He's not buying any components to anything right now.
Yeah, so I'm thinking... I was also thinking more about like why the Legion's... So Hellborn side is not picking up an Arcane Bomb, but I think Blacksmith is going for that. Not mistaken.
Like that's arguably one of the better counter items to Sandwraith.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like a must. Again, I think if Arcane Bomb did not exist, Sandwraith would be a really strong hero.
Same with Exemplar too, right?
No, Exemplar is just not a hero in my opinion.
But you're saying Arcane Bomb, if it didn't exist, would he be much stronger?
No. Yeah, it would be stronger, but it would like turn him like it would change him from like a creep that you can farm to like a decent hero, you know? A niche pickup. Because Exemplar has a lot more issues than just his illusions die.
You sound like a Exemplar hater, that's all I'm gonna say.
I'm sounding like a realist.
A realist Exemplar hater.
Yeah, those are often overlapping, funny enough. Okay,
Curse has staff now, man. How did they kill this guy?
He already did have that actually when the last team fight in the bottom lane.
Oh.
But like
did he just mistime the ulti and didn't heal up, or?
No. He ultimated after the Witchslayer stun.
Okay.
But then they just, you know, he doesn't run away or something. Not from a hag at least.
All fire really picked up by Sandwraith.
Yeah, so I was thinking, what you usually want. Maybe, yeah, no, it is. There's something being delivered. But like, what you usually want on a Sandwraith is Resto plus staff effect. Oh, actually.
Yep, here we go. Earth Shatter's up. They're going for Blacksmith and Armadon. Barbed Armor's up. A lot of good return pressure. Parallax forces him back. Chucking it on the Bensington. I don't think he got the best Nightfall in. And the team support is just falling apart around Bensington, he has to fall back. Armadon's still alive for now.
Destroy the Hellborn tower.
They did lose the Wretched Hag though. Good focus fire coming in from Legion. They get 2 kills and I think they escape with 0 casualties themselves.
Yeah, so the Bensington ultimate indeed like didn't really hit any important targets there. And I think that comes down to them not really having the same amount of lockdown as the other side has, right? Because if the Witch Slayer is not jumping, then what is your lockdown really? Blacksmith, like, is kind of difficult to really get a good stun off, because at this moment Blacksmith is a bit too underfarmed to just, you know, play ballsy. Because if he does that, you know, he runs into a Pestilence, so Pestilence like 3-shots him at this point, I believe. With his 4.9 armor. So it's difficult, because you need them... You somehow need to force them to go on the Armadon.
Oof, Blacksmith has minus 16 armor with the Swarm on him. Gersh getting minied up, but he removes it with the Flame Consumption. What's it called now? It's called Burning Consumption when it gets upgraded. Parallax is in, pops the Shrunken Header, Shatter takes out the Blacksmith. It's still going though. Doesn't want to really focus Armadon though. Meanwhile, in the background, Pestilence diving the Witch Slayer. He takes him out in the base. You go for
How
that
many hits was that?
counter initiation target. Probably like 3, maybe 2. Parallax now. Getting counter chased. Doesn't have a fulcrum jump. Hag is pretty far forward. Is getting melted by the Sandwraith right clicks with the Hyper Crown. And Bensington did jump in. He can't really find a target though. He has to pop the Shrunken, but it's too late. The right click swarm damage coming in from Pessy's too much. Now Armadon's all by himself. He has been deserted. And he will fall. And it ends up being a full genocide as 2 players do end up respawning for Hellborn naturally.
Yeah, Armadon at this point does not have the highest mana pool, right? It's 700, but you know, after he casts 4 Ws, it's already 4 mana. And
there's still a final chapter.
Oh yeah,
it's Dove in the base here.
Yeah, no, but like the Nullifier is just such a good tool against the Armadon, right?
Oh yeah, and the barbed armor as well. Now they just got a level 3.
Yeah, but like Armadon is more a hero that you want to just mana drain, so he's like less of a threat. And then just like deal with him later after you deal with everyone else, you know? He's like way down the priority list of targets to focus down.
Hag blinks in, trying to bait for the Bensington, ends up missing the joust. Oh, Sandwraith taking some heavy pressure here. Bats! Oh, Sandwraith could maybe fall here to the DOTs. He will. Yeah. That's a big kill for the Hag. It's 1,028 gold. I think he'll finish his Shrunken now.
Yeah, that's an entire student loan of worth of money.
Student loan.
Yep. Average student loan right there. No, but that's a lot of gold. And I think that's like
hard game to be Bensington, man.
Yeah, like it's difficult because your team is not really capable of setting up, because anytime they try to set up,
Vindicator, boom, presses R.
Or like Sandwraiths, boom, like counter initiation, yeah?
Yeah.
Like
and then he has to use his Nightfall at the exact right time, because he could just get his channel stopped.
Yep. Then again, if you're like trading like an Bensington ultimate for Vinny ultimate at this stage, I don't think that's terrible.
Probably not, but now he's got a Resto Stone. Like, this Vindy is so farmed.
Oh.
PK Resto.
I got another question. Like, if you see the unit frames, right? To the left of the unit frames, you see the items, right?
The unit frames. What are we talking about here?
So, like, it's just your screen.
Okay.
You see the left and the right. Like, you see the left is like Legion, right is Hellborn, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And like to the corners of there, you see the items.
Yes.
They disappeared from me, and I don't know how to get them back.
Press F1 repeatedly until it pops out.
Ah, there you go. Thank you. It's been driving me nuts.
Oh, should have asked earlier. Big team fight, by the way, happening. Bensington stuns. Earthshatter's still going. I think Legion is just too strong, right? Like, they have a 20,000 gold lead. The items are coming through.
Yeah, and like heroes like Bensington, Bensington does not have that much agility at this point. It's not like a Moon Queen or something. He has 14 armor, but you know,
He kind of needs
Pestilence.
to be ahead, right? He's not like a carry that kind of competes on unequal
yeah.
with a hero like Sandwraith, for example.
Bensington, in my view, is always a tricor hero.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. He's not like a. I mean, they do have that as well, but it's just the heroes he's playing against. I feel make it very difficult for him. By the way, they had another Earthshatter there in that fight.
Oh
He
yeah,
got boosted by the
staff, right?
by the Pestilence.
Yep.
So
Staff
he's actually doing.
the-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So I think staff like halves the cooldown on the ultimate.
Yep.
So at the
And
moment
also
it's like
makes,
35 seconds cooldown.
It makes half the damage go through Shrunken as well. Makes it superior magic. So
It's just a
that's
really convenient.
more problems for Bensington to deal with now.
What do you think about spells on their pickup on the Parallax?
Ooh. He probably picked that up for Armadon, I guess. I don't.
Wouldn't spell
No, if
shots
it's-
make more sense?
I'm not sure if it was necessary to pick up Asunder. I mean, they have one vestment item, or no, sorry, they have a vestment on Blacksmith as well. So 2 heroes have it, but I think you could make an argument for spell shards. I guess he would rather have the Sunder debuff against the Armadon. I don't think it's that bad.
So
You would rather have shards, it sounds like.
No, I'm thinking like, okay, so when is spells Sunder good, right?
Where did Sandwraith port to? He just got jumped by the hag. He ports onto Witch Slayer and kills him.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, and like at this point, Hag kind of needs and staff as well, because you have a Shrunken Head on the Parallax, Shrunken Head on the Pesty, probably a Shrunken Head soon on the Sandwraith, if I had to guess.
Crystal Stone on Sandwraith and Vindy now. Oh boy.
Oh, actually, Sandwraith got staff boost as well.
Oh right, the Accursed. We forgot about him. That was the plan all along, I guess. They just wanted staffs on everyone.
Yeah, staff Vindy
Parallax
makes
is here
sense as
now.
well.
Could take
Staff
out
Vindy
the.
becomes into
Actually,
a right
Parallax
click
dies. They're diving into the base though, but they are going to take out the tower.
Maybe the barbed armor doing work, because it's difficult to cancel damage from Parallax.
Yes, that's
As a Parallax.
Sandwraith wasn't here, by the way. Now he is, and Hag just gets deleted on top of the Pesty stun. Bensington, knife falls in, tries to go for the Vindicator, gets shielded up, does dodge the stun, but the shield blows up. Vindicator is gonna fall though, and Pesty is owning the Bensington. He just sent him into the respawn.
Like -5 armor after the ultimate.
Oh,
That's just and you have like, you know, Geobane and Shrunken to get rid of the swarm, but
yeah. That's actually the Mega Creeps, by the way.
oh yeah.
They will go for a CC here. Looks like we will have Lotus Casebook, our Legion side here. Gonna take this best of one single elimination match, but this one a little bit longer than some of the earlier matches that were covered. It was pretty interesting game. Any final thoughts you have about this match?
No, I'm curious. About like, what do you think? Is this more like just a draft being dominant, or should they have played this differently? Maybe go like more as 5, have the Armadon in front and fight like that or something. Because the way that they played this was very passive in a way, trying to play responsive, but that kind of played into the hands of the Legion side here. So the question, I guess, is how would you have approached this as the Hellborn side?
I think you are right. They probably should have tried to group up more, not worry too much about using Nightfalls. But I will say, it was like draft-wise, I think Legion's draft was maybe a little better. Like the dual offlane of Armadon Blacksmith didn't feel that impactful, I would say, other than getting Armadon farm.
Yeah.
Which didn't translate into too much pressure overall. Yeah, the Bensington had like a really hard game for what he had to go up against. And then the Legion side got a lot of farm on like Parallax and Sandwraith. They just were really strong with a Vindicator and a Curse, like these really impactful supports, I would say.
Yeah, because they were ahead early on. You know, they ganked the Parallax a bunch. I got a lot of kills there. Parallax had very little, I would say. And then the game slowed down where the Pestilence you set in the top lane. Parallax you set kind of in the middle lane in the jungle and Senrit in the bottom lane. And nothing really happened from the Hellborn side for quite a bit there.
Mm-hmm.
Where if they would have at that point, where the Legion side wants to slow it down, use their ultimates to get kills and slowly get an advantage. If you just group up and make sure that you just BS5 in those points, because Parallax still easily dies at that point. The question then is, do you think you can win fights against the Cursed?
I think they had a lot of teamfight control, honestly. They had the Pesty, the Vindy, the Legion side. They had the Pesty, the Vindy, and the Accursed. It was pretty hard, I think, to outfight them as well.
So do you think they could have won teamfights early on?
I don't think so. They only had a Blacksmith and a Witchslayer, which the Blacksmith doesn't offer too much early game crowd control. The Witchslayer kind of does, but it's very difficult for him going up against all the jump and silence and stuff he has to play against. So if he was to initiate, he's most likely just going to get counter initiated and bursted down. So they don't have any heal sustain in comparison. But yeah, it felt like the Legion draft was a little bit stronger, I would say, and they played it pretty well as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we go next game then?
Sure, we'll go on a quick break here. We'll get the next one ready to go. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back with another one after a short break. Welcome back, everyone. We're here with another single elimination match here in your HoN SEA tournament qualifiers. We got Puak Rao Susu. I hope I said that right. PRSS is their clan tag on our Legion side. They're taking on JTM. Much easier name to say. It's just 3 letters. I can do that. I'm What You Got. Going to be your shoutcaster once again. I'm rejoined here by Dutch Ownage. Thanks for joining me for another one, Dutch.
I'm so happy I don't have to pronounce these names. I can't be like blamed for butchering another language. Amazing.
Not working on your tie, huh?
I've been to Thailand once. I know Chang is elephant, and I know Ha is 5. And that's about it. Not bad, right? Basically fluent Thai.
Not too bad.
Anyway, so we haven't really talked. Wait.
What's up?
I'm looking at the bans.
Behemoth.
Yeah, no, it's oh, never mind. It makes sense now. So we didn't really talk about the bans much last game, but now actually I have a point of reference. So I think we see similar, at least like bans to as picks. Do you have the same amount of bans and picks as like in normal mode?
Oh yeah, it's the same. 3 bans in the beginning each team, 3 bans after.
Do you think there are
2, 2,
more
1.
or less viable heroes compared to normal?
Probably more. If I had to guess.
Why?
I would say a lot of heroes scale in the game.
Yeah, I would say as well. I would say like more because you're just not as dependent on like a farming ability. Because I think there are a lot of heroes that could be viable if they had like a better farming ability. You know, heroes like Gunblade, for example. It's a good gank hero. Yes, the ultimate is quite amazing, but because it doesn't have like a farming tool, it suffers. Actually, I can imagine Nitro being a strong hero in this mode, right?
Maybe, but that's a strong laning phase hero mostly, right?
Well, after the laning phase, like he just starts like ganking one-shot people. And the hero just scales so well with like items. But you're partially right in that it is like a strong laning phase hero. But it sets that like strong laning phase. It translates that so well to like mid game power. Or maybe like something like a Nighthound even.
You just really want to see Nitro and Nighthound, huh?
Well, like, okay, so Nighthound is a fun hero to play if you get something like Twin Blades and then a PK. And just play like guerrilla warfare. Like, pounce in and PK out instantly.
So you're trying to encourage my fellow TMM allies to buy PK on Nighthound. That's all I'm hearing right now.
Actually, legit, PK Nighthound is good. Not as a first item, but like as a third or fourth item. Because you can PK and it won't cancel invis. You can actually get into some really sneaky spots that way.
Magnus.
You don't sound convinced.
No, I'm admiring your thoughts here.
Admiring my thoughts. That's the nicest way I've heard someone disagree with me.
Bubbles and Magebane were picked up here, by the way. And first pick Rampage. I haven't seen Rampage today. We're going to see some Rhino here in this one.
Yeah, and
when I think of Rhino, I think of Dude.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking the same thing. When was the last time I saw Rampage in competitive? Oh yeah, like top. What was it called? Lactose intolerant. I think that was their team called.
Oh, they had with Doghouse, but after that,
yeah.
Oh man, exactly. And Legionnaire now. We're getting all the fun picks. See, you wanted fun picks. We're getting Legionnaire. We're getting Rampage.
Legionnaire against Magebane, though. I mean, like getting mana drained is always kind of iffy on Legionnaire. But on the other hand, if you can manage to kill the Mage Bane in that little bit of time, maybe you just don't get it much. I can imagine like Legionnaire being a strong hero. I can even imagine them laning him somehow. I always love laning Legionnaire
with a roaming rampage.
Honestly, yeah. Right,
Usually you want like defensive supports, right? Like something that heals, so he can lane cut and sustain.
Yeah,
or even like or even heroes that like slow. Something like Artesia comes to mind.
Empath's quite good actually.
Yeah, something that's like very disruptive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ideally you want to like spin on top of them with the creep wave.
Mm-hmm.
So like force them to take spin damage somehow.
Prophet's probably also a good one there. But like whether or not lane Legionnaire, as I often refer to him as, whether or not he is viable is more usually dependent on the enemy's picks. If they have like a chipper, for example, playing like lane cutting Legionnaire is so difficult because you just take this constant harass damage from the chipper. Or for example, if you're playing against Demented Shaman, you tank the wave and he suddenly heals the wave, you take 400 damage.
And you also can't like charge against a chipper or a shaman. They can just stun you.
Yeah. It becomes so much more difficult. But if the enemy is playing something like a Riftwalker support, then Legionnaire long lane is just free. Or at least recently had like a TMM game where like the enemy picked Solomon. And I was suicide and we had like Legionnaire jungle. I was like, no, let's go long lane.
I don't know this game at all. As a matter of fact, I don't remember this game whatsoever.
Were you there as well?
I don't know. Was I?
I don't know, dude. I've stopped like remembering games, like the details of games, like two hours after they happen. They just like leave my mind, completely erased from existence.
So you have amnesia.
Something
like that.
Something like that, yeah. I think it's more.
I think me and Volko were on the
other
mechanism. Doing long lane.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you were. Yeah. No. I checked the game afterwards because I was curious if someone was ghosting me, and I saw like this, like Fulka screaming at people with caps.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that was lovely to see. Anyway, Soul Reaper. That is another hero that I can imagine, and Iker actually. Two heroes I can imagine to be very strong. But I know that Predator is actually quite strong against Iker in return. Because Iker does really well if you can abuse his Q. Sorry, I'm... Doesn't this like Hellborn team scream TMM or 1500 TMM to you?
Oh my god, Predator, Legionnaire, Rampage, Flint. That is like the 4 most played heroes in the 1500 bracket.
Yeah, this screams like 1500 bracket, like late night 1500 bracket TMM to me.
I love it.
Or it's like not a single word is said, not a single lane is called, and these 5 heroes are picked. It's amazing. But I can see it working out because like Iker is very strong as a hero, generally speaking. High HP pull, a lot of healing. But you can remove the life leech, the Q from the Iker with the W from the Predator. And Predator just kind of eats the Iker at that point. And then we have a Ragna pick. What do you think about the Ragna pick here?
Wait, you meant the Stonehide, right? Not the leap? Remove
the Stonehide.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I was a little confused for a second there.
Yeah, so you can just like... So if the Iker like commits the life leech, and the power of the life leech is that it lasts for 5 seconds, and then every time you hit the target that's slowed, you heal, But after Iker uses the life leech, you can just use Stonehide and the life leech goes away. So you can't commit to the Predator there.
Right. I think I just accidentally fast-forwarded my game.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to do a sync. 1, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Yeah, okay.
5. That's my fault. I hit fast forward by accident.
It's
I
always
smacked
your
my
fault.
I smacked my keyboard.
Was that frustrating to talk to?
No, I got a little excited.
Just
I'm
like
sorry.
face planted right to
I
the
got
keyboard.
I pressed something back. I don't know how I did it. So
No,
anyway.
but it's so Bubbles against Flint here.
Oof. Isn't that a Flint favored matchup? Like laning phase wise?
I'm not entirely sure. Like Flint's.
Oh my god, I did it again. Apparently my mute to talk key is fast forwarding the game. I apologize. I need to stop muting my mic.
Okay, so
I'm like almost at 0 now. I'm at like 12 seconds, 11, 10.
Oh, you're like 10 seconds ahead of me then.
I'm griefing so hard, yeah.
Okay,
I should probably just pause at 0. I'm gonna pause at 0. When you guys are ready, just tell me go.
1, 2. Oh my god, everyone.
Okay, I'm at 0. 2, 3, 4. I'm not gonna touch my keyboard anymore. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's assume it's like synced up now.
I hope so.
Yeah, roughly synced up.
15, 16.
Yeah.
I'm pushing my keyboard away.
Okay, yeah. So Iker picking up an iron shield.
Whoa, that's weird.
I mean, I get the idea behind it, but I don't agree with it.
But yeah, it's not like on a ranged hero as well. I think you don't really.
Well, yeah, but like you heal so much, so it makes a lot of sense from that perspective, you know? Like you just want to take less damage as an Iker. So.
But stats would be better, right? Like you could just go into like stat items, crushing claws, minor totems.
Yeah. So like in general, like the Sackstone is just really good. Oh, what's happening?
I missed that. Magebane died to neutrals. How did that even happen? Got caught by the Magnus on the Rampage.
I think he just maybe denied himself.
So they're actually running a Magebane Arachna lane?
Yeah. And it seems like Arachna's farming. That's the most surprising part to me.
This is... So Magebane's like kind of like a boxing out harasser? I don't know, this is very weird.
Yeah.
I couldn't focus on the game because I kept fast forwarding my game, damn it.
Sounds... Oh, so let's go back to the Flint Bubbles matchup.
Yeah.
Right? Like Flint suffers from having just very low attack damage, always. You know? And he does well when he can just kind of like freely harass people. And then like the W actually starts like, you know, being impactful. But since Bubbles just has more damage... Yeah, Bubbles just has more damage output early on, right? So if he would just like, you know, he shell surfed, yeah, if he would like commit to the shell surf and just trade some auto attacks, he would get ahead.
Magnus in the steam bath, very low, but there's a Rev Ward down from the Magebane. Magebane support coming in. It's working. Arachna gets the kill. It's boxing out Rampage now, burning his mana.
Yeah. I think like the big issue here for Magnus is Magnus doesn't have an Iron Buckler. Because all the damage from the Legion side here is auto attack based.
Denies himself again. The neutrals are claiming another Magebane.
2-0 for the neutrals there.
The neutrals on the other side are dying to Legionnaire. Legionnaires claiming the neutrals.
Yeah. What do you think about Legionnaire? What do you think about Legionnaire not going for 2 bucklers? That is meta, right?
Yes, I would say so, but I think he's also got less stacks to work with. You probably still want double buckler, I would say. But he's got less. He's only got 3
you got one less
here.
camp. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I could maybe understand why he's doing 1 buckler. I'm not sure if it actually ends up making him spend a lot more on regen. He might die here, by the way. I don't know if he doesn't know that camp would kill him, but he had a lot of time to figure it out. It was like over a course of like 4 seconds. He just
it's not playing. Yeah, Predator just... Basically, they just killed him without ever attacking him.
Oh, wow.
Just
that is not good.
Things. No.
Is this oh, by the way, this is a solo Predator against 2. That is less than ideal. Against a Sword Reaper and an Icor.
Exactly.
Legionnaire is trying to set up a gank here, but there's so much healing from the Icor and the Sword Reaper. And now they're just going to turn it on Legionnaire.
But here comes Predator though.
Yeah, but Soul Reaper, he's got another Judgment in 2 seconds. They're just kiting him. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, a double tap happens for Arachna.
Oh, Predator has
Mage
2
Bane
up in 1
dies
second.
again?
Wait,
Mage Bane
sorry,
dies again? They counter kill the Predator. And I just see no world in where Predator's able to kill them here. And now they're gonna kill them with
actually,
the
like,
coming in.
the Soul Reaper almost died there, because
Okay,
the
so
Predator
it was
maxed
close.
his Q. So Q only has like 12 seconds cooldown because
Gotcha.
of the maxing. But yeah, like the Iker just took away the slow from the Soul Reaper.
Oh, by the way, sorry to interrupt you, did you know that when you leave the fountain, you get bonus move speed? I just noticed that, because Predator was walking fast. I thought I fast-forwarded my game again. I was crossing my fingers I didn't screw up a 4th time.
I thought you weren't like,
Magnus!
you weren't
Auto
touch
attack
your
takes
keyboards
it
anymore.
down from Arachna. It's a knuckles charge there. Meanwhile, what is happening? Bubbles dies at the tier 3 tower.
Flint ultimated
Okay.
something.
Light form detected?
Yep. I think he was maybe contesting this Flint over the rune. Something. No, wait, the rune was a while ago. I don't know.
And Legionnaire's level 4, 5 minutes. He didn't watch the What You Got jungle guide.
Nope.
But he jungles like me.
He's
Dies
gonna
to
die
neutrals.
again, right?
Oh my god. Why is he doing I mean, he doesn't lose gold, and he goes back to base faster.
Yeah, but
Was it on purpose, actually?
Maybe.
But he's still not leveling, right? So it's still not...
But like yeah, he's not leveling, and he's also like not buying
Mage Bane
items
goes, Magnus goes down. Mage Bane blinks back in. Oh, there's the Horn Strike, but he's gonna get the second kill to Arachna, who's now on an onslaught.
So he's not buying items. He's not using his 1.2k gold to tank
Farm
up and
faster. Yeah.
check me. Oh, top lane.
So is he just rushing Portal Key then?
I hope not.
He charges in here and taunts, but he's just gonna die. They
Yeah.
don't need to auto attack, they just kill him with spells.
Yep.
Soul Reaper might even be fine here. Mage Bane's here. They take out Predator. Rampage getting slowed up by the Toxin Claws.
It is just so much healing.
This game is very interesting.
Yeah, I feel like
There's a lot of strange things happening. Savage 6 streak now on Arachna, more kills than minutes.
like I don't know these players obviously, right? But they're playing like there is some disagreements between what should be happening right now, right?
That's a very nice way to put it.
Yeah.
Striders
Like-
on Predator is always never really a good thing, I would say. Ooh, Legionnaire's level 6. Does he spec ultimate? He does. He's maxing spin, by the way, which suggests that he wants to farm.
Wait, shouldn't you always max spin?
Yeah, probably. Dive comes in mid lane. Kelp was down. They take out the Flint. They're trying to get counter kills, but
by the way, armor
a lot of
burst and
heroes
Mage
here.
Bane.
Mage Bane blinks in with hardly any life. Predator ports out the base. He leaves his buddy Rampage all alone. He's trying to get a kill on the bubbles. Tower is not going to be enough to 7 HP on the bubbles. Rampage does get dove here by the Ichor and the Soul Reaper.
What do you think about Iker not leveling his ultimate or E?
I'm not like an Ichor expert. I think the E might be okay. There's not a lot of debuffs that I'm looking at on this Hellborn side, like per se. The ultimate, maybe he just feels he doesn't have enough mana pool, but I think it's probably a spell you would want to get. Ooh, Demonic Execution comes out, they take out the Predator. Ichor gets healed by the Soul Reaper, it's not gonna matter because there's the money shot.
No, but it's not just that, right? Because the spells play off each other as well. So
Right.
every time like you deal damage, as Iker, basically with almost anything, you know you can link up with someone, right? With the E.
Uh-huh.
I should have started with that. So, if you have the E active, if you have the E leveled, right? You can use it on someone.
Oof. Champion in Newerth on Arachna. This dude's a monster. 664 gold per minute
Yeah,
with an Elder
Elder.
Parasite.
Yeah, he hurts right now. But like if you have like the E leveled, you can use it on someone, and then every time you do damage, like he heals a little bit. It's like 5, 10, 15, 20 health.
Gotcha.
But if you have the ultimate, you like whenever the
Oh, they're
target
diving.
you're linked to heals more.
Gonna kill the Rampage as well.
Yep.
Flint and Magnus, can they kill the Ichor? Eruption! It goes off. Mage Bane takes some good damage. Soul Reaper's here now. Flint is trying to get a kill. Oh, the tower! The tower is the MVP. Takes out Mage Bane. Sorry for the heals.
Yeah, this is
Gets a bloodbath on the Arachna, continuing.
yeah. I guess staff would be really good on a rack in this game actually. Guess the restraint.
Shieldbreaker would be even better. I want to see Shieldbreaker with the Elder.
Honestly, like I think a staff is still better because Magnus cannot Q away. Rampage cannot charge out.
Haste
Leech
the
Neck cannot
Bubbles.
charge you.
Oh. Bubbles wants to fight the Rampage here. He's going to try to toy with him. Haste is out now, though. Oh, kidnap! Kidnapping! Oh, there was a PK taunt.
Oh, Legionnaire forgot to ultimate him.
Right.
Man.
He's leveling up taunt now. But he's
Oh
only
yeah,
level
actually,
8.
yeah, sorry. He did go for instant PK before boots or mana.
Yeah.
What are your? Oh,
I think he's kind of naked in the item department.
yeah.
Flint's getting dove by Icor, almost at the tier 4s. He puts a ward down in the middle of the base. They get the kill on the Predator. This is just
Yeah, this is
good team play coming out from Legion.
like it's difficult to play as Hellborn side at this point because you're so far
Whack
behind. And
Rao Susu. They're taking it to him.
I think like every native Thai person just
Died a little
it's like
inside.
physically cringed right there. I'm fairly certain that's how it works.
Whack Rao Susu.
Oh! The dodge on the Flint ultimate.
I don't even know what I'm saying. I could be saying bad words for all I know. Mage Bane doesn't astrolate, by the way. He heals everyone up.
If they just have some slurs as your team name.
That would not be good.
No, but we also wouldn't know.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah. Let's just hope
Come on,
that,
Legionnaire, big taunt. 4-man taunt. Go get them. No, they're spreading. They have this ward in the base. They see everything. Rampage is getting horny. He charges in on the Icor. Soiper's getting transfusioned up. Dunk comes in from Legionnaire, takes out support Mage Bane. Heals are coming in from Soiper. Everyone is just dying. Arachna is right-clicking everyone down. Has a Warhammer. I think he wants a Shieldbreaker because he knows what's up. He gets an Immortal. He's 15-0.
That is probably
Only
going
Flint,
to be a shield breaker.
only Flint is alive. Yes, it's a Shieldbreaker.
I don't know. I'm a big sucker for staff Arachna.
Oh, Stonehide into leap. Predator going man mode. 1 versus 4. Doesn't work out. Legionnaire's turn to jump in. Legionnaire falls next. Rampage doesn't have kidnap for 70 seconds. Teammates are falling left and right. Everyone's noob. Legion team owning. 16-0 now. 820 GPM. Soul Reaper trying to catch up to Arachna. He's on 800 himself.
So you can still only CC at like minute 15, right?
I think so.
I
They
think that
didn't want to
might
get
be...
reported for refusing to defend Rax, so they made sure to make an effort.
Hey, to be fair, I do remember a game that I played that we quote-unquote CC'd at like minutes 9 or something.
Huh.
Like a competitive match. But it wasn't very competitive, that one.
Uh-huh.
I
Did
think
Vulcan leave the game first?
No, it was actually Kevin that left first.
Oh, okay.
But it was with Shortcan, Max, Kevin, and Volka.
I see. The biggest of the egos of the crews.
Exactly. But like,
I'm guessing you didn't die to Kongor with Malakin in that game because you didn't get to hit Kong at 9 minutes.
I was playing Sandrate. I was doing fine. Thank you very much.
Okay. Alright, okay.
Fairly
Sorry.
certain,
It's been a while since I've seen the Sandrate. I shouldn't flame. Outside of today's game, of course.
True, it's been like 20 minutes ago. But I think it was like a long time ago actually, like 3 years-ish.
Man, look at these right clicks from Arachna.
Yeah.
Shieldbreaker
Even
2.
the Mage Bane right
Web
clicks.
shot.
This Mage Bane build, by the way, is actually working out so well. Like the armor boots and toxic claws. This jump and slow and be annoying.
Yep, the name of the game bot lane was just slow them.
Yep, slow and auto attack. They figured out that auto attacks are actually free.
Yep.
That's level 2 shield breaker now on Arachna. The spider is hurting.
By level 3 actually. Oh, he has it, and he has 2,000 gold. Now he goes for Rift Shards, right?
Well, the funniest build, in my opinion, on Arachna is like staff plus resto, and you just throw 2 spiders on the target, which both do like 1k damage.
Oh, there's the trash talk. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's not trash talk.
Do I need to Google Translate?
Can we get a Google translation here? Oh, big taunt coming in from Legionnaire. Mage Mane's gonna die. Okay, Mage Mane sacked himself. And Magnus, and Predator, and Rampage. They're diving to Flint. Flint! Baby Flint, no! Smackdown coming in from Bubbles. Alright, this is the last rack, so we should have the Mega Creeps here. They actually are respawning very quickly.
Okay, so I just Google translated it.
Yep.
It translates to easy, take it easy, brother.
Ah, okay, okay.
So I think it was nothing.
No, it was a banter.
Exactly.
Alright, Arachna is 24-0.
900.
If the announcer said something different for
to,
another immortal, he would be almost at that point.
Do you think he's going to like reach the 1k mark?
Oh, I know what this one means. Jub. That means kiss. Or I know Jub is kiss. I don't know if just
maybe
Jub
Predator
means
just wants a kiss, basically.
I know double Jub means kiss. I don't know about single Jub.
You know what? I never thought I would learn something during the stream here.
You can learn a lot.
Mhm.
Let's watch time matches.
Exactly.
Alright, this one is 15 minutes in. They could concede, but they're having too much fun.
Yeah. Like at this
25
point, might as well just play it out, right?
Oh, they're almost 1,000 GPM. Arachna needs 5 more GPM.
Yeah, that was what I was kind of watching here. Arachna going for PK, I love it. I love
Sorper's so tanky! Arachna, get a kill! 996! 1007, he did it! 1009, he's Solomon.
1k mark. Man, like Solomon was always
4-digit
fun with.
GPM. Sorper's a noob, man. 967. They need to less hit these towers fast.
He died once. Reported for feeding.
Definitely a feeder.
Yep. Actually, Legionnaire with a barked armor here. He could actually kill
Oh, Arachna!
Yeah!
He is dead. 1,500 gold. Going to Legionnaire. Man, Legionnaire can buy a whole nother item. Or he could buy back here if he dies. He has buyback gold now.
Oh, Soul Reapers might actually not be dying.
Oh my god, the heals from Soul Reaper. The team support came in time. Arachna bought back with post haste. He was rich as can be.
Then again, that was
they
like
have 2 players over 1,000 GPM. Oh, look at the creeps! The spins! Alright, GG's come out. That'll do it. Yep. 2 heroes in the same team with over 1,000 GPMs.
And the rest of the team was 700 GPM, not to mention.
You need the top 3 farmers on Hellborn to go over the GPM of either Soul Reaper or Arachna.
But like, I think like half of Legionnaire's farm was literally 1 kill.
He died to neutrals about the same amount of times as Mage Bane did this game.
True. The real winners of this game were the neutrals, actually, yeah.
Neutrals claimed a lot of victims.
Okay, is Fulka? No, Fulka's not here, right?
Do you have to go, actually? Well, before we do that, we're going to go to break here.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be right back with another game coming up, so stay tuned, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. This will be our last match that we're going to be covering for the day here. We have another single elimination qualifier match here of the HoN SEA tournament, where we have Thone on the Legion side going to be taking on Prompt Boak on the Hellborn side. And once again, what you got? And I'm rejoined here by Dutch Ownage. Thanks for joining me for another one, Dutch. Excited for this last one.
No worries, man. It's the games are definitely interesting, and they're very action-packed.
Mm-hmm.
And we get to see some heroes that you don't see very often in these competitive matches.
That is very true. I'm hoping we see Silhouette here. I got to see it on my first game of the day. I want to see it on the last game.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, Silhouette is always a joy to see. Like, Silhouette is like such a beautiful hero to see sometimes. Like
it was
the
like
things
9
that you
GPM too, so he was like full farmed Silhouette.
Yeah, but like sometimes you see these plays with Silhouettes, and then I'm thinking to myself, damn, I wish I was skilled, you know?
I wish I could do that too.
Damn, I wish I had skills. But alas, I'm just good at multicasting, that's it.
A lot of the same bands coming out here. Bubbles,
Yeah,
Doctor,
Bubbles,
Pestilence,
Tundra is
Soul
not
Reaper.
something we have actually seen before, right?
I don't think we've seen much Tundra or any Tundra today. And then
I can
Kronos,
imagine-
again, another Kronos band.
I can imagine Tundra being very powerful though, because of the gank information potential.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about, like, we see a lot of Magnus. Do you think we're going to see Kinesis? Because, like, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters, like, normal or casual mode. Like, Kinesis with a Magnus stun is, like,
I
a
did
hero
see
and
it
a half.
banned earlier today when the Magnus was picked up, so I think they're aware of it.
Oh, Behemoth, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Behemoth bans today. They're going to first pick Behemoth and then follow it up with Kraken.
Behemoth is always such a joy to see as well.
Yeah,
Good old
big shockwave.
Tommy with the Behemoth always running around.
A big Echo Slam, as they say in Dota.
Yeah.
The Echo.
What is the hero called? Like Earthshatter or something, right?
Earthshaker, yeah. Funny enough, I was
yeah.
talking to a friend last night. We were talking about Earthshaker because my buddy plays Dota, and he said he saw an Earthshaker do a almost 5,000 damage Echo Slam against a Broodmother. I don't know if you're familiar with Broodmother in Dota.
No.
Basically, it's like Arachna spawning baby spiders all over the place.
So Arachna with staff.
Kinda, yeah. It's like a melee Arachna in a sense. Yeah, so he had all these little spider babies, and he just boom blew up all the spiders and did like a 5,000 damage Echo.
Nice.
Yeah, I wish I saw, but it sounded awesome. So
I can imagine like a keeper with staff, right? It spawns three little trees. It spawns like three little trees around everyone you ultimate.
Yeah.
And that also counts for illusions. So keeper with staff against sand rate, it like literally just blows up your screen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's like 5 extra illusions, which means like 15 extra tree dogs. And that's without like a resto.
I'm pissed. They banned Silhouette. Just wanted to throw that out there.
And the Kinesis ban, actually.
Yeah, so they are aware of it. They recognize that it's a possibility.
Yeah, there were like 2 opportunities for the Legion side to pick. Because they started with the Magnus pick.
Yeah, they could have definitely gotten it if they wanted it.
But I could also see like both Kraken and Behemoth being powerful heroes at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played much of the new Kraken, by the way?
A tiny bit. I'm not the best Kraken player, but I can definitely throw it on.
But that doesn't stop me.
It can cover half my screen.
Yeah, like the Kraken with a staff effect is actually so strong right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And especially if you get like
stun, right, with the ultimate.
Yeah, staff plus resto.
Oof.
Because they can't escape from the second ultimate if they're already in the first one, you know?
What's better than 1? 2.
Exactly, but like it's a free another extra second stun and like another 5 seconds of like basically immobilize. And it's so strong at that point.
I agree.
But yeah, I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm so happy they just made Kraken charge less awkward to use.
That is a good thing. I do agree. And even as a horrible Kraken player myself, I still miss the charge. So they might need to buff it some more. Hopefully not, but
now it has homing.
that's another reason I don't play Kraken. I don't want them be like, oh, this hero's trash, and then they just buff it some more because they saw me play it. So.
Yeah. That's what people said when I was playing Kraken as well. Dutch trying to make Kraken look balanced.
Well, there is a Deadwood on the board, and I know Paradise. I gave him a shout out in one of the earlier games today. He loves Deadwood. It's his favorite. It's one of his favorite heroes. That and Shadowblade, but I don't think we're gonna see Shadowblade. You can't get lucky twice in one day, Paradise. You just get Deadwood, okay? I know you're listening. Anyway, they're gonna pick up Monarch as well. So
yeah, this is the first time we see like a more defensive support, right?
It is. This does suggest to me that they want a hard carry, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, but I can definitely see Monarch being a very powerful support, even like in Kanakashi mode, mainly because of the ultimate.
Oh yeah,
Monarch against Kraken.
Like a B jump.
Yeah, but Monarch against Kraken, like also like you get Kraken ultimated. Like normally it's difficult to get out, but Monarch ultimate also gives you the movement speed to escape the Kraken ultimate. You know.
That's true. Yep.
So. And this is like more an aggressive support that we see from the Legion side here.
Have you noticed there's been a lot of chi bans? I know you've only covered a couple games with me today, but it has actually been banned in some of the games you've been casting.
Yeah, so I can imagine. Like, I always say, because I play a little bit of chi every now and then, because I play all the bad heroes. You know,
chi is a bad hero? Excuse you?
Well, most people don't even know it's a hero at all. But
I love chi.
No, but like chi it's I say in normal mode is pretty bad. But I always say the counter to chi is to not buy items. Not buy items. Just don't buy items, and chi does nothing.
Don't
but the easier it is to get items, the better chi gets.
That's true. I do notice chi is very good in mid wars as well. Everyone has items.
Because at some point, like if you're max slotted, that is when chi just starts one-shotting you.
Yep.
Playing chi against a scout is always just a big joy, because like one ultimate literally like one-shots that hero. It's
yeah, there's a lot of heroes that happens to. Like Madman presses R, Silhouette, procs your salvo. A lot of carries can get
Hammerstorm. Anyone with an Elder Parasites.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like you need like specialized heroes, something like a Ravenor, where like the damage doesn't show up.
We got some different picks here. We got Tremble coming out, purple border as well. This Bear Tilda knows how to play some Tremble.
Is this fall on an alt account?
Maybe this is SEA Fa on Tremble.
Yep, makes sense.
We'll see. If he goes Cleaver on Tremble, then it's Fa. If he doesn't go Cleaver.
Okay, look at like this Hellborn lineup. This could honestly be a normal mode lineup as well.
For sure. Mid Deadwood, I guess. Magmus, Geo, offlane. Or one of them Suicide and the other roaming the Monarch Tremble.
Yeah.
Bushwhack and Armadon. Followed up the Witchslayer pick.
Mm-hmm.
That lineup also looks not too bad, I gotta say.
Roaming
Behemoth. And then...
They don't really have too much lockdown until Behemoths get a PK.
Yeah, or Kraken, or Witchslayer, but yeah.
True. But I think that like the Hellborn side may have the potential to kind of steamroll them over, because the Tremble against the Kraken, Tremble can be quite good, because you ultimate. The snare on the Tremble, it's so long.
Yep. How long is it, Dutch?
3 seconds.
Level 1, yep.
3.75.
Then how long is it? Okay, and then level 3?
5.
Alright. That's pretty long. I gotta agree.
Then if you get staff, it's double that, because basically Shudder and what's his face?
That's broken.
Bolt,
nerf.
Yeah.
Anybody who balances listening, nerf that ASAP.
Matt, it's like Tremble with a staff is actually so much fun to play sometimes, because like the little Boris can watch kill supports. Actually, it's so hard to kill that Shudder. It does 140 damage.
Do you like this skin? It plays like the little music when he ports.
Yeah, the crab skin.
Yeah, he's playing the king crab. I am the king of crab. Sorry, I just like to say that.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
When you come into my house, then I'll pinch you.
Alright, it is going to be a roaming Magnus, though. And
Yeah.
Geomancer. Both have boots. They're doing the quad lane short
yeah.
strategy.
I would have
Haven't seen this one in a long time.
Actually, this is a good response to this tri-lane, maybe, though. Although, I will say, like, this tri-lane might have some issues actually killing the Magnus or the Geomancer, because both heroes have good escapes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Especially since, like, Magnus Q is a little bit longer these days.
So who do you think the free farm favors, the Bushwhack or the Tremble?
Well, okay, so it kind of depends, like, on the in casual modes. I can imagine like Tremble getting a basher or something might just run over the Bushwhack, because the Bushwhack cannot get away if he gets rooted, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And especially because they don't have a defensive support. If they had like Monarch on the other side instead of the Witch Slayer, I think I would maybe favor the Bushwhack. Because then they jump like the Bushwhack with Deadwood and Tremble and stuff, and then you just like Monarch save him and then you turn.
Mm-hmm.
But now, it's a lot more difficult to do the opposite. So, the Bushwhack I think can get, you know, shut down quite easily by the heroes of the Hellborn side. Because of the lack of defensive support here. But
I got you, yeah.
I'm kind of like thinking about like how strong Bushwhack is Bushwhack of a hero. Because like the Congo aspect matters a lot less, right?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, he can get a token, but they don't get like the buffs or
Yeah, but it's also not as
pushing
free.
buff. That's
It's
true.
like this, the strength of like actually look at
Ooh,
the
Armadon might be the
Armadon.
first blood here. Monarch was taking some pressure early on, but there's 3 versus 1 now. Magnus gets the bloodlust. Smacks him with his hammer.
Did I give it to the Magnus on purpose?
I don't think so. I think he just had the boots, so he took it. Either that or the Monarch probably had to take it.
Yeah, like Monarch definitely tried to not take it on purpose, I think.
Probably not.
Yeah. Well, like this is new for me. I'm used to playing with mech support.
Oh, if I was Monarch, I would have took it. That's
Yeah.
boots. That's free boots, baby.
Yeah, or
Since
like
they can't buy
free Link.
Well, yeah, I said boots because they don't seem to be able to buy it. So
Yeah.
I think it's like a tournament rule or something.
I can imagine that.
So free boots, baby.
Easy.
Geomancer goes in with a dig stun, does miss. Kraken charges him back. Really nice charge back from the Kraken.
Oh wow.
They're trying to get a return kill here on the Kraken. Behemoth slapping with his totem. Not gonna matter though. Magnus fixed up the
Edwards-
Ion Stone, by the way.
Yeah, that would not having a W there either meant that he had like a lot less damage potential, but that was really well played by Kraken.
Yep. I think he also dodged the Geo Stun, so it was
Yeah, he did.
very
He
nice.
did. Okay, so actually, a Geomancer is not a hero that got like some changes in the last, like most recent patch, but he's a hero that really hasn't. Even though I think the buff was significant, with like a 2-second stun now at all levels on his Q.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't really increased in popularity at all, right?
No, I don't think so.
Why do you think that is? Because in paper it sounds like a strong hero.
No, actually, I'm not a big Geomancer fan myself.
No, but that's like I can see that because like the ultimate is so difficult to hit, usually, you know, and the stun was never very long. But like 2 seconds is like a long stun compared to most other spells at the moment.
Yeah, I suppose. It's just a scale, right? Or was it 1.5 at all levels or something?
1.5 at all levels.
Oh,
But like
okay.
now it's also like a lot easier to set up your ultimate because there's also only like a half a second delay now between your ultimate and.
I gotcha. I do know that you can cast like ultimate while you're still digging, so like you could actually cast it before you hit the stun, which is a bit riskier. They're going for kill here on the Geomancer. They did chain CC the Geo. Oh, he gets out 1 HP, 12 HP. Not 1, but 1 auto attack. Didn't quite have the damage.
Okay, so
Meanwhile, Magnus's invis. This could be a kill on the Kraken if they line up rooted to Willowmaker. Does he know? He's playing Maybe he's just scared of getting rooted by himself.
they have a ward on the bottom rune.
I did not see
Legion
where the
size.
Magnus got this. Oh, he
Yeah,
spots
me
out the
neither.
Behemoth as well in the area.
Yeah. The Monarch is chilling in the neighborhood as well, but
In
Uh,
the neighborhood.
they're like Kraken has decent HP, 4.1 armor, although that gets reduced by the Q, of course. Do you think they have the damage to burst down the Kraken? I probably think
Oh
so.
yeah, with Deadwood level 6. Magnus, by the way, has an Ion Stone Invis. I think he has 3 charges. I don't know how long of an Invis he gets. Is it like 10 seconds or something?
12 seconds.
Okay,
Which
so-
I don't know what the fate time is though.
Yeah, so he can try to Invis himself again and go for this.
Yeah.
Deadwood is basically just free farming here. So like even like Kraken is on 7 creep kills. Like
Yeah.
even just like his presence here. I feel so bad for Kraken. Like he's 35 and 22 Deadwood against a 7-0 Kraken. That's a big difference.
I mean, to be fair, like Deadwood of course does have the auto attack advantage, you know.
Yeah.
But I feel like
Top lane, Armadon is dead. A lot of damage coming in from the Tremble with the supporting cast. They do cancel the mass TPs.
yeah. So who was that? Kraken ported? I think which layer probably ported?
I'm actually not sure. I would imagine it was the supports.
Yeah. No, it
Bushwhack
was-
still
it
has
was-
his TP up.
Yeah, Kraken was one of the guys. Oh, actually, Kraken picking up a haste rune there from like 2 people. Deadwood and Magnus being in the area as well. That was actually big for him.
Smoked up Geomancer. Man, there are so many people mid.
I would like for the Deadwood to just go
Oh,
for.
bye-bye Kraken.
Okay,
He's
so
just dead.
yeah, I think we may be a little. Okay, so let's sync up again.
Okay. 41, 42, 43.
Yeah, okay, like you're 1
44,
second ahead of me.
45, 46,
Yeah,
47,
perfect.
48. Okay, good.
So I think the Kraken was actually because he was playing from behind this entire game. I'd say partially because like the Magnus and the Geomancer just weren't showing, and you just have to play careful at that point. But
Yeah.
Deadwood is getting ahead because of that. And what you were saying, like with the Magnus sitting in the trees, Magnus not showing is creating like a winning situation for the Deadwood.
Oh, yeah.
So why would you want to break that situation in which the Deadwood is getting resources and the opposing Kraken isn't getting resources, you know?
No, that makes sense to me. He's also still level 5 in the mag, so he's got a lot of XP.
Yeah.
So,
It's like it's for example when you're playing Puppet Master, well, like
and you're
back in the day,
farming
Puppet
woods
Master.
instead of ganking?
Exactly. But because you're playing Puppet Master, the enemy has to play less greedy. Because he can just burst down anyone.
Oh, they're going in top on the Armadon. Hive Mind's out. Tremble's
Yep.
actually taking a lot of pressure from the Armadon. He's trying to hit him with the back. There's a Chrysalis. He's still dead, I think, here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The B-Hate still helps kill him with the tower.
Yep. I think Armel actually buying Helm Black Legion instantly.
Wow, he's actually... I didn't think he had that much gold. I mean, he's 0-3, but he's still 300 GP up.
How many?
He was tri-laned
22
earlier, right?
creep kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Mr. Kraken
okay, so-
comes out on Deadwood. Gets
yeah.
stun from the Magnus, keeps him alive from now. Did use the Willowmaker. They actually turn it around! I thought Deadwood was gone for sure.
Yeah, but that's
Paradise
double
is smiling
damage.
in the
That was-
caster box. Double damage Deadwood, yeah. I didn't see who he Willowmakered, but doesn't really matter, they both
It
died.
ultimates the Kraken.
Yeah, so they killed the Kraken and the Witch Slayer there. And the
Okay, so
Magnus stun
what's-
was perfect timing.
Yeah, what items do you think the Deadwood's going for?
Well,
usually we see
I would
the
have thought
Lex.
Lex, but it looks like he's just gonna go Blink.
Would you? It's like one of the issues of the Deadwood these days, I'd say, compared to like older versions of Deadwood, is level 1 ultimate has 100 seconds cooldown. For a single target like gank ability, that is a long cooldown, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think back in the day it used to be like 60 seconds or something.
Whoa. Broken. Make it 100 seconds.
Yep. Some of the developers clearly got smacked in the face too much.
That one was pretty meta, if I recall correctly.
It was strong in like tri lanes. Or like, what are we talking about?
Uh,
In the Trilane meta, he was quite strong, like in the same version, on the same way that like Behemoth was picked up a lot in those situations. Because they both had like...
well, even back to the Stay Green days, I remember Swindler Melons used to play a lot of Deadwood mid. He's a very meta mid hero. He smoked
exactly.
on bottom, by the way, has Willowmaker in 7 seconds. They want to kill this Bushwhack. I think he has to hit the Grasp from Fog for this to work, so I don't think he can...
He has PK.
I don't... Oh, he has PK, okay. Does Bushwhack just know? He's playing very
I
cautiously.
think he does know something is up because Deadwood's not showing middle. Right?
Good read. Meanwhile, we're having a stare down here in mid lane. I don't know if you see this.
Mm-hmm.
But there's like 6 to 8 heroes in the area. We're finally going to see an engagement here. Monarch's getting caught.
The butterfly is in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Obliterated. By the way, Tremble win for T-Claw. Probably not something you see that often. This is another old Thai build.
Yeah. So
I remember Trumpster used to do this as well. He used to go Thunderclaw Tremble.
It's because like Cleaver was just a lot worse back then. Oh, actually, I think Tremble's going for the Armadon here, but Armadon just turns his back towards him and just basically says
a lot of
like,
extra damage with the T-Claw though, because it's magic damage.
Yeah, that's so the reason why you want it is because the way your ultimate works, right? It does like
Tremble sporting bottom. I try to kill the Bushwhack here. There's a lane ward though spotting this.
Yep.
Meanwhile, mid lane, a dive comes out. 2 men release the Kraken. They do take out the Deadwood, who did use his Willowmaker. Kraken gets counter killed, and now Armadon spining up the Magnus. Lava Surge gets him away. Can he get in range for another spine? Monarch's here.
Nope.
Probably gonna be the safety net.
just not enough. But like, okay, so the reason why Thunderclaw is quite good on a Tremble is because your ultimate, the little Boris Shutter guy, he always has the same attack speed as you do. So he attacks like once every time you do. So it doesn't matter if you have like 700 damage or like 100 damage. Like if you attack once, he also attacks once. So that's basically means that your ultimate could be seen as just giving you that much attack damage. Right?
I see.
So that's, I think, why like attack speed in general, like something like an Elder also, is just really good. And why something like a
Shungwood now.
yeah, but something like something like a Cleaver is just a lot less good on a hero, on Tremble.
Oh, Faz might hear you say that.
Well, like it depends, like, because you can't really take stacks with. It's the same problem that you have with Chronos, right? Thunderclaw is also like a lot better on Chronos because like Chronos scales better with attack speed. But if you have like stacks to farm, taking stacks with a Thunderclaw is just painful.
Ooh, Geo just ultimated the hard camp and is farming it with Monarch.
Was that triple stacked or doubled?
Yeah, it was a triple stacked hard camp.
Yeah, yeah. Everything in that jungle is like stacked, I believe, or was stacked at least. And the
Hellborn's starting to get a pretty sizable lead here. 7,400 gold lead.
yeah.
Do you think Tremble goes for a full hyper crab, or where does he go here?
The Bushwhack, by the way.
Oh, Bushwhack could be dead.
Yeah.
Magnus PK catches him into hive mind.
Yeah, that is like
look,
3.5
easy.
seconds of lockdown extra. That's difficult as a Bushwhack.
Nerf.
And it's physical as well. So even if you buy Shrunken, doesn't give a shit.
Yep. You can't purge though.
Yeah. Still painful. But what items do you think? Like Demonic, really good on the Tremble.
Ooh, another good Magma stun. They're diving the Armadon now.
TPs.
They're committing for this. That might mean a dead Magnus. Tremble actually gets out to safety. Kraken
that
gets
was
a kill.
almost lived. Oh, that is indeed a full Hyper Crown, by the way.
Wow. Now Kraken gets a PK.
Deadwood's running over. Deadwood is smelling blood. He does.
Oh, Wishwack sidesteps away. He has to punch the Kraken instead. Almost gets the. Oh, he gets it! Grass takes him out.
I think if Deadwood pressed E there and destroyed the tree, he could have walked out of the Kraken ultimate.
Yeah, maybe.
You get slow resistance as well.
Yeah, I don't know if he had mana. Perhaps he did.
After everything, he had mana for the E.
So he's a noob.
It's your words, not mine.
No, yeah, maybe he could have lived. He definitely wanted that counter kill though.
Yep.
Gio's got a PK as well. They got 3 PKs now on the side of Prompt Buak, our Hellborn side here.
Yeah.
Looks like Bear is going for Shrunken now on the Tremble.
Like there is, I think, some significant difference in like item builds, right? Between like normal mode and casual mode. I think like a lot of like the build-up items are just
skipped,
yeah. Like energizers. I don't think we have seen a single one.
No, we're not seeing a lot of like small build-up items. They're just kind of going into the more bigger, greedier items.
Yeah,
like
just like
core items.
PK, right?
Yeah. He's almost got it, and it's 100 gold.
Yeah, and I think this is actually what we talked about earlier as well, right? Why Behemoth might be such a staple hero in these game modes. Because you can just get that PK earlier.
I'm watching Behe and Armadon fight for creeps. Behe needed 1 creep. Armadon's just smacking him. I don't even think they were I don't even think they were trying to last it.
Give him 1 last hit. I need it for PK. Nope.
I wonder if these guys communicate with each other. Bot tower falls, tier 2.
Honestly, like it's also about like how serious you take it. I would like if that was Fulka on Behemoth, I would absolutely take those last hits.
So Fulka gets the grief treatment. Gotcha.
I don't know. Like Fulka is more enjoyable when he's crying.
Oh, no wonder I had so much fun the other day playing with him.
Yeah, I can imagine. No, it's all jokes. But
mine are.
Wait, what? For me at least, from me.
Right?
From
okay.
my perspective.
I
don't know if he experiences that way. But yeah, like the Hellborn side is definitely here on the lead. Actually, they're going top lane with 2 smokes and a PK Kraken right now, and a Witch Slayer with an ultimate. It might be that Tremble if they catch him properly.
King Crab. They find him. At least it's a Kraken. Yeah, they had more than enough damage to kill him. Good kill though.
Is there 485
gold over to Kraken?
PK. Cancel the PK with the Kraken. Oh, sorry, they cancel TP with the Kraken.
There's a dive coming in mid lane. Bushwhack's going for Deadwood. Oh, so he can't get slowed though by the Bushwhack. Jungle Toxin takes him out though. Meanwhile, up in the top, we have Kraken going down to Geo and Magnus.
Yeah, so they tried to TP out both Witch Slayer and Kraken, but the Kraken was just a little bit later and got cancelled by the Geomancer.
The Witch Slayer survived then?
Yep, Witch Slayer TP'd out before there.
Okay, and then Bushwhack killed Deadwood in mid lane.
Yeah.
A lot of map space here for Hellborn. They took out 4 towers so far. Not a single tower for Legion yet.
Yeah, in general, like Hellborn has been the aggressors this game, right? But that's because they just have a lot more setup stunts with the Magnus and the Geomancer actually being able to set up kills way before they get their PKs, right? Which is what allowed them to play so aggressive.
Group smoke from Legion in the base. They smoke up 4 people.
Oh yeah.
He has a PK. Only has level 2 in the heavyweight.
I do really would have really liked if Armadon was also here though. Right?
Yeah, probably. Even if he's
not smoked, yeah, just be in front. Just YOLO in, be Herder, Armadon.
They actually backed off as well, like they didn't try to force an engagement.
So they had a ward up the cliff near the tier 2 tower, but I think they smoked in base, you said, right?
Yeah, they should not have seen that from either of these cliff wards.
But on the other hand, they have so much vision. Maybe they figured like, okay, no one is showing. 1+1 must have smoked.
Yeah, that's a good assumption. Tremble's almost got Shrunken, needs 200 gold. He's gonna pressure top lane here.
Yeah, with that Shrunken, like, he's... As long as Monarch is paying attention, he should not die, but Behemoth's maybe here to set up a big ultimate.
No, just tries to throw out a fissure.
Yeah.
Bushwhack and Witch Slayer take out the Deadwood.
Did he actually? Yeah, he used his ultimate there, but I guess that's just a little bit too much armor on the Bushwhack at the moment. 9 armor. Which means that he
Suppose so. It would probably be a kill if he had a Lex.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that like Lex or like Souls is not something that's being picked up here.
It just goes straight into PK Shrunken.
Yeah. I like the Shrunken though, don't get me wrong.
No, it's very good.
But
he does lack a little bit of damage for solo kill potential.
yeah. It's like, but I will say that like the Geomancer are trying to stack Congo here.
By the way, did you notice like both the Geo and the Magnus are the same level as the Deadwood? Like they're all level 13. The XP is very split. Kraken tries to line up an ultimate, but ends up whiffing.
Yeah.
DD Tremble now, that could be a Congo because no Kraken ulti probably makes this a little bit more enticing. They're gonna try for a group smoke, so they want a team fight maybe instead. And they have 20 seconds of DD still on the Tremble if they can get a jump here.
Yeah, and like most importantly here, the Hellborn side, the Legion side has very little vision, right? So they don't know, or they shouldn't really have any reason to suspect this team smoke. Because they might as well just be farming jungle or whatnot. Although the bottom tower is being pushed in right now.
Oh, they're gonna maybe catch her. He's getting jumped. Willowmaker takes him out. Crystal Field on top. Doesn't stun anybody up. There's the Monarch cleansing wind. Meanwhile, Bushwhack's going in the background trying to take out the Monarch. Takes out one target. Doesn't have a Shrunken though. Now he's a sitting duck and he will get stunned up. He will fall.
Yeah, and the Armadon is there.
Only Armadon and Kraken are alive. Kraken didn't even have an ultimate because he whiffed it earlier. And meanwhile, King Crab is trying to solo the Kongor.
Without lifesteal.
Yeah. I think he can do it when the team support gets here. Because again, Kongor doesn't enrage, so it's not that difficult.
So I was kind of thinking, so Kongor at the moment has like a null stun effect. Remind me of the ults.
I forget actually.
So, okay, he had like a visual null stun effect.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I don't actually know what Kongor
he doesn't throw rocks.
Doing. I know when you're 3 melees in range though, he still does do the little stomp thing, but it's not exactly. It's not like as bad as the one now where it does like a chunk of your HP. I believe anyway.
Yeah.
Kongor definitely feels easier.
Yeah, I think that like the enrage is always the thing that makes Kongor scary, right?
Yeah. When he gets low, you need to like trade who tanks and have sustain.
And then your team doesn't tank, even though you tell them to, and then
you die on Malak into Kongor. Wait,
what? Like, go tank, Sate. I am tanking. No, you're not. He's still hitting me.
I have a really great clip from my stream where Marloni was playing Kronos and he just died to Kongor. And I even told him, I said, Marloni, you're scaring me, don't die. And then he died.
Yeah.
I warned him.
Victims. Yeah.
I warned him, man.
Like, I've had these moments, like a lot, right? More than most people, I'd say. But like, where like, they say, why don't you let me tank him? And that's because, like, you don't run in front of him to Kongor.
Gets the Shrunken off. Good response from the Witch Slayer. Following up the jump. This is a token of life on the Tremble, though. Kraken doesn't have a charge for 5 seconds. Oh, he was maybe expecting a turn here. He was waiting in the area on the respawn, but the rest of the team decided to go back. I think that was a little miscommunication there. But they did survive on the Bushwhack. Yep. Yeah. So they actually initiated on the Bushwhack with the Magnus, and then the Witch Slayer counter minied like right away. So Bushwhack was able to pop his Shrunken.
Maybe they like figured, okay, Beamont has cooled on an ultimate or something. We can maybe do something here without getting punished too much. But yeah, Bushwhack still hurts, right?
Yeah, I would say so. He's got level 3 Jungle Toxin now. He's got Elder Shrunken, so he still can right click, but very susceptible to like a burst from punch and whatnot still.
Yeah. And like Deadwood did actually pick up the Soul's Borg here.
That's good. Probably go for Demonic now.
Yes, I'm kind of curious what like the Tremble would go for.
Oh, BT Dunk coming in onto 2. Gets stunned, no follow-up though. Doesn't get his fissure off right away. Does get it out there before he dies. Kraken also falls. Didn't have his release to Kraken for 15 seconds. Geo comes in. Doesn't have Crystal Field for 20 seconds though. King Crab versus Bushwhack. Bushwhack has to run. King Crab is winning. Armadon now. He is the only man alive here. And not for long, because it's a hat trick coming out for Deadwood.
I was kind of vouching for the Armadon there.
Are alive. Hellborn.
Just like everyone hitting the Armadon like somehow having like 1k more HP and just spiking everyone. That would be beautiful. No, but you see like the Tremble like little boars, it just does so much damage at this point. Yeah, because like Tremble also does with his auto attacks like -5 armor. Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. From the Impalers.
Exactly.
That got buffed, right? It used to be 4.
1 more. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It used to be 1 less per level. Now it's
Yep.
a little bit stronger. I mean, 1 armor is nice.
Well, especially because it's a spell that you tend to keep like level 1 for quite a long time.
True.
So if you look at it from that perspective, it's like double instead of like you know, like 20% more or something.
Gotcha.
So especially like in the early game, because you get usually especially like in the early game you keep it like level 1 for quite a long time. -2 armor is significant.
Legion's trying to smoke in the jungle for a kill here. They actually are going for the Magnus. Group smoke for the Magnus doesn't feel like that worth it, but it's not so much the gold investment on the smoke, but more so like the time investment, I would say.
Yeah, but on the other hand, beggars can be choosers, right?
Which Slayer got his PK now. He was 100 gold off before that kill.
And like I think a big part of the reason why the the Hellborn side is so ahead right now is because of this vision situation. Because look at this, right? Like 1 ward on top of the left cliff, 1 ward here in the mid lane near the mounts. Yep. They basically see everything that like the Legion wants to do.
Yep.
Their entire jungle is basically like blocked off by a line of wards here. And the Hellborn has the solo kill potential to make good on that threat if anyone actually goes and farms bottom, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's just really well played from the supporting cast there, from the Hellborn side.
Yeah, and then I feel like Armadon hasn't really been able to impact the game too much. Because he got kind of shut down early. He's 0-5-1. That would jumps in here on the Kraken. 1 hit, pops the Shrunken. Guess who's released the Kraken off. We're going for Armadon in the background. It's gonna end up falling.
Yeah.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, so comparing the Armadon to like the Geo and the Magnus who started with boots and they've been setting up like kills and stuff, they just feel like they've had way more impact.
Yeah, but the kind of heroes that they are, right? Because like Armadon cannot set up, Magnus and Geo can.
Crystal Field coming in, lines up on the Behemoth, that comes in, they take him out. Which Slayer also melts. Shrunken head from Tremble. Right click's doing so much. Now Bushwhack. Oh man, there's a Bola now on the Magnus too. No chance for the Bushwhack. Patrick comes out for Tremble. And that could be the first max of the game. 28,000 gold lead. This lead's pretty massive now.
Yeah, but what you said about like the Armadon,
yeah,
I kind of agree with you, but it's also because like Armadon just hasn't really been involving himself in these team fights.
Yeah, it does kind of feel that way, right? Like he's been mostly off on his own.
Yeah, but
he's not really farming that
every
much
team
either,
fight,
right?
it feels like he arrived late, where he should be the one that's baiting initiations or something, right?
Probably. Could be Dunk. Doesn't get his fissure off though. They do take out 1 target in the Monarch with the Witch Slayer bullet. Savage 6 comes out for Deadwood as he takes out the Kraken. He's right clicking the Witch Slayer down, 1 more hit, gets a double tap. Domination streak coming in for Chessman. Underscore. Bushwhack tries to get the dart out. Can't.
That was actually a very fast PK.
Yep, Bushwhack.
Oh, and here comes the crab. Did you hear the
I am the king of crab.
That's the jingle of death, that's what we call that. When you hear that jingle, you know you messed up somewhere. Yeah.
Almost 800 GPM on the Tremble as well. Yeah. Basically double the GPM of the Bushwhack. That pretty much tells the story of this one, I would say.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, I think Bushwhack can keep up with like, if there's a hero that can keep up with like a carry with double GPM, it's gonna be a Bushwhack, right?
Probably.
But it's not just the Tremble that the Bushwhack has to deal with. It's also like a Bola on the Magnus.
Yeah, the supporting cast for Tremble here just feels very impactful.
Yep.
Crystal Field takes out a creep there. That's going to be the concede, though, as that was the Mega Creeps. So we're going to have Prompt Buak take out HoN in this best of 1 elimination match. Pretty well played by them, though. I like their lineup. Very aggressive.
Yeah. I will
They were
say, actually,
constantly
Behemoth had a couple of really good ultimates where he caught, like, one important target at least, and, like, the Monarch as well. Because this was not an easy team to play Behemoth against. Because, like, if you don't catch the Monarch ultimates and screws you over. And the Magmas and the Humans are always trying to jump you in the backline. And it's just, you know, a lot of annoying stuff in the enemy team. But he got like 1 or 2 or 3 good ultimates off. So we'll play him for sure. And I think the Armadon was just a bit lacking in impact, I was saying.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So that'll do it for I think that was our last game we were going to cover today. So I can turn it over to Paradise for some closing words before we wrap up for today. Well, that'll do it. Thanks for joining me for some Cast Dutch.
Yeah, no worries. Always happy to.
Yeah, anything you want to say, or
I just imagine what you got, like with big puppy eyes staring in front of your window while you're eating dinner, and he's like starving there. Someone casted me.
I got to see Silhouette today. I'm happy enough.
Yeah, okay. No, it was fun, man. I'll when I have time, I'll definitely come and help you again in the future.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And thanks for Doze. I think he casted 1 or 2 games. Maybe it was only 1. But he had to go. Unfortunately, something came up. These things happen. So appreciate you joining me. And it was an interesting start to the qualifier round here. And I will turn it over now to Paradise for the closing words.
All right, that was what you got, aka Chris and Dutch Onage and Doze today. He casted 1 game. Thank you, gentlemen, for the incredible cast. And what a refreshing mod and not scene, but I guess you would say strategies. And there's just the way the Thai community plays is just very, very different from what we are used to in the international version of HoN and the different map and everything. It's just very intriguing to watch, to be honest. And FYI, there are 2 more games to be casted, but both of them are 15 minutes games as well. So after the one before this one match, so it was like 15 minutes, something like that, but the game was clearly over way earlier than that. We don't want to just show these games as they're not really entertaining to watch, so we're just going to be skipping those ones, and we're going to be doing the same thing tomorrow, since they're just really not that interesting to watch. So probably the games tomorrow are going to be like 8 games or something, but we're going to probably lower to maybe 6 or something like that, just to ignore or like skip the boring games to bring you guys the higher quality games. Other than that, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. Tune in tomorrow for the second round of the qualifiers on 3 p.m. GMT. So that's going to be the November 17th, 3 p.m. GMT for the second round of qualifiers. Tune in then. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.